Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing, everybody? Why are some rose yellow? Interesting. Anyway, hello, everybody. How's it going, folks? Happy Tuesday. Welcome back to another wonderful week of content. Ina Tuna, hello. Peanut the Wrinkle. Happy New Year. It's been a heckin' good time. Good to have you back. How's it going, Alex Helmar? Hey there. Hello, Lino, Scotino, Hills Razor, Cam Guy, Roy G. Biv, Rob Zor, Dedolence, Nanoha. Hello, hello. And good morning, everybody. So, we're playing on the E20 save file for this Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, where the goal is to win the game. That is, defeat the Heart on Ascension 20, specifically, with every card in the game, specifically with 2 copies of every card in the game. Not all at once, of course, but across many hundreds of runs. This challenge will occur. We've got a spreadsheet to track exactly what's been done so far. Exclamation point, master sheet has it. Which is currently being manually updated, but will be automated soonish. What are the 10 minutes like for me? It depends, Roy G. Biv. Sometimes I'm at my PC jamming to the tunes and doing something like firing off a quick email or sending a DM, or tweaking game files in some fashion. For example, today I was going through the mod list with Mod the Spire and making sure all the correct mods were loaded for our regular gameplay rather than the custom gameplay we did last time. Sometimes I'm getting tea or a snack or something. Never quite the same. 1 or 2 times I haven't even quite finished with what I was doing away from the PC before the end screen expired, so there was a moment or 2 of blackness. Just dead air, essentially, while I scrambled back to the PC. That's happened once or twice. Toaster King! Work's been cray. Always full of gratitude that you get to do what we do here. Heck yeah. Likewise. Very grateful that I get to do what I do here and make a living. Yes, indeed. Why are some rows yellow on the spreadsheet? I actually don't know how that happened, so I think I'm going to fix it now, lest I get many more questions upon it. Looks like some implementation of alternate colors was added, but I don't know why we ended up with yellow. There. Likewise, the relics. Okay. It is purged. Why are there no yellow rows in that spreadsheet? Because I'm thorough. I am thorough. That's right, Ruben. I believe Riley's going to send me the winners for the game giveaway today. Picked 6 different winners to get the 6 different games from our variety game giveaway, and I'll be distributing those tonight, I believe. Oh no! Spent like 15 minutes doing that. Hold on, I believe I can undo what I've done at least. Yeah, there we go. Aha. Control Z. All right. I've undone my changes for you. Thanks to the power of hotkeys. Wait, who are we playing today? Looks like we last perished with Watcher. Actually, one of the things I really appreciate about this challenge here, this is a Watcher run I would never have lost normally, but because we were trying to get 2 copies of Magnetism and 2 copies of Master Reality in this run, we ended up perishing to the Awakened One, having too many powers. Handsome! Thanks for the handsome raid. 2 viewers are welcome to join us on a new run with the Ironclad on Ascension 20 here of Slay the Spire. Our goal on each run, defeat the Heart at Ascension 20, but also, if possible, do so with 2 copies of a card. Any card will do. Wondering if I do something weird like intentionally take a curse to try to get a second copy. That seems questionable. So starting options, colorless card, 7 max health, transform 2, or the boss swap. Oddly enough, I rather like a colorless card start here. With this elite heavy act overall, I'm looking at something like this perhaps. And then I don't know which of these paths we take. That might depend on the colorless card. We could also go Curse Transform 2 here. We could remove the curse pretty easily at one of these 2 shops. Dank Lord Cushington, thanks for the Prime sub. And the droid you are looking for, thank you so much for 17. Almost to that year and a half. Thank you both. Does that include 2 corruptions? That's right. That's right. Enzim says, been using a better third option mod lately. Can't decide if it makes the game too easy or not. I think third option is very often already very good, so I can imagine making it even better would be a little bit easier. My approach to pick the cards to master early, or like Act 3 to try to tie them together. So far I've been trying to pick them up later on, but we have been running into some trouble. When I pick cards with the intent to master them specifically, it does go kind of poorly for me. So we really have to figure out how to get the cards to be good as we're getting duplicates of them. Let's do colorless card start. Forethought, Purity, Enlightenment. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. These are pretty mediocre options overall, I would say. But I'm rather curious about Enlightenment Ironclad. Might be things we can do with that. Yeah, how hard is it going to be to just get 2 copies of some of these cards? Pretty tricky. G-Strats, thanks for 4 months of support. Mod call showing us our potion chance is called Info Mod. I see Purity is pretty good on Ironclad too. This just like works with exhaust synergies really well. So I could be, although Purity doesn't do us much right now, I could easily see Purity being very good later on. Okay, I'm going to go Purity, actually. Purity first. And I'm going to go through a number of combats this way here. I'm probably going to this fire, although I may choose to go to the shop. We'll see how the fights go. Be gone, slime. Do I want one less defend? I don't think so. I want one less strike. I mostly don't want to draw the Purity again. Sometimes we'll just play the Purity to get rid of it as we draw it, and that's not even the worst thing, really. We call this within acceptable parameters. Having this Purity is going to cause us to want to prioritize something like a Feel No Pain or a Dark Embrace if we see either of them. Ooh, Shockwave. Shockwave early is pretty spicy. 3 turns of weak and vulnerable. The fact that this card exists is my biggest argument against upgrading Bash a lot of the time. And I think it's a very good first pickup, especially compared to Wild Strike and Iron Wave. Come on, who wants those? Truly. block 3 times. We might be able to... Yeah, we should be able to kill next turn. 2 strikes. Good. Regen potions, not a bad first potion. We're offered Power Through Perfected Strike. Interesting. Very interesting. Perfected Strike is decent early damage, whereas the Power Through is very good block. And because we have the Purity, the wounds aren't even that bad, necessarily. Perfected Strike can work quite well, especially early game on Ascension 20. I think taking the Perfected Strike is the way to get this elite killed here, if I want to do that. Perfected Strike plus Shockwave is pretty strong together. Thing is, the Purity is going to often want me to delete stuff like strikes, so I'm a little bit less sure I want this for that reason. I agree, tough choice here. I think I'm in a mood to go Power Through today. Take the bigger, better block card. Fight like this, I need more offense. And then I probably need to just take the 4 damage here. Play this strike. Based on how this is going so far. Next turn is guaranteed kill. You just block. I guess actually on this turn we could have gone Power Through Strike and killed next turn. And saved those 4 health. Food for thought. Whirlwind? Or Wild Strike. Wild Strike Power Through. I'd love to be able to take armaments here, but we really need to take an offensive card, and I think Whirlwind is an excellent choice to do damage to all enemies. All of them. Of course, Whirlwind is a card that all but demands an upgrade, but that's something we can arguably provide. So, many times do I get asked the question, when do you take the deal from the Serpent? And I would say you want to take the deal from the Serpent only in rare circumstances. Specifically, if there's a shop very close, and the money that the Serpent provides you is the difference between being able to afford something important at the shop and not being able to afford something important at the shop. So, currently there is a shop next floor, and we are just below the threshold to buy a common or shop relic. This is a good case to take the Serpent's deal, for sure. That lets us buy a relic at the store, something we wouldn't be able to do normally, or have many other options. You can think of this as 75 more purchasing power at the next shop if you choose to remove the curse. And don't forget that you also have the option to buy a relic and keep the curse in case you see something really spicy, like maybe you can buy Incense Burner or Pocket Watch. Although we wouldn't have enough for a rare relic here. I will take the deal. This will all be worth it. The Serpent rears its head and blasts a stream of gold upwards. It is amazing and terrifying simultaneously. You gather all the gold, thank the snake, thank you snake, and get going. Don't forget to thank your snake, Twitch chat, when they spray gold at you. And lo and behold, we would not be able to afford this prismatic shard if it were not for the Serpent. Thank you, snake. Praise the snake. I see there's also an evolve here, and that's a pretty good power when you have a power through. If I buy them both, I can't lose the curse. That seems like a problem. Really would like that evolve. Can you master cards on the wrong character? I believe we established that we're allowed to do this. So, I mean, like, we're super gonna take it. That's a really early prismatic shard. How could I not? I guess I could go armaments card remove. No evolve. I think the smarter play would have been something like evolve remove. But no, we gotta take the shard. You gotta. You simply gotta. Doubt is a pretty bad curse. TBH. This deck will not beat an elite as it is, right? Yeah, so let's remove the doubt and then upgrade twice. What am I upgrading? Whirlwind and Shockwave? That seems pretty good. How's it going, Jankoviak? Life's good. Life is good. Alright, I will not buy the Evolve. Don't have great feelings about that. But that is where we're at. And I don't know if I'm going to buy that Armaments. I don't think so. Oh, I could go this way. How did I not see that elite? Hold on. This is the way to go. Aha! Oh, that's more reason to buy an Armaments then. What is the upgrade to Purity? It can target more cards. Pretty rare that that is an upgrade you care about, but it does happen sometimes. Greetings, big slime. Ouch, my face, by the way. It's a good fight for the regen potion, then. If you're just gonna do that, there's nothing I can really do about it. And again. Very, very well. I really don't think I want those wounds, do I? Because we're definitely gonna draw into those. Alright, I'll block 3 times, take 3 more. Yeah, classic. Aha! Oh. Turn 2 slimes into 2 wounds there, kind of. And then we do take 10 here, unavoidably. This fight could have gone a lot better, but it's okay. Hopefully we'll get an Evolve, though. Really nice. Evolve? Core Surge. That's right. We have Prismatic Shard. And we're offered a rare defect card. Core Surge. Deal damage, gain an artifact, and exhaust. Holy heck. It does more damage than the other attack cards, too? I mean, yeah, I'm not going to say no to that. Artifact is quite useful, broadly speaking. There's a number of different utility effects for it. Blocking vulnerable from enemies or other debuffs. Use but one of them. It also block self debuffs like Berserk. Upgrade Core Surge. Or just Core Surge Whirlwind. Upgrade to Defend Core Surge Whirlwind. We just want to go Core Surge Whirlwind here. Let's hit as hard as possible. Really can't afford to skimp out on damage here. I just don't want to draw that anymore. Case of Lagavulin here, the debuff prevention will block the first dexterity down, but we'll still lose strength, which is going to be a big problem for us. Go power through Bash here. Nice. Really lucky Whirlwind draw. Okay, so far so good. That first elite definitely could have just killed us outright with a worse draw order. Ha! There's the Evolve, but it's up against Trip and Sunder. Sunder! Sunder's pretty good on Ironclad. That Evolve seems really important, though. Shoot. If you're fighting... Even if we're fighting Slime Boss, actually the Evolve would be pretty good. What makes Thunder quite good on Ironclad in particular? Yeah, vulnerable and the ability to potentially augment or double tap this, such that it can kill Act 2 enemies in one hit pretty easily. But yeah, from us, it's mostly the Shockwave, making it quite good. A little redundant with Whirlwind, potentially, but it's quite good. I'm going to take the Evolve. Do I take a Darkstone Puriap? We gain max health if we get cursed. I've already taken and removed 1 curse this run. More seems unlikely, although not impossible. much easier to take the blue key here. Let's do that. Greetings, Slavermans. Would you like a dose of death? Actually, not sure if it was right to play the power through there, but we did it, so... Hiya, and all that. So far, I can't say the purity has helped us in any situations yet. But that's not to say it won't be useful. It's just not useful yet. 12 plus 9 would not kill. There you go. Reach heaven. Reinforced body. And prepared. Interesting. Reach heaven. Chemex build? That'd be pretty cool. I would say Reinforced Body is not the best block card for us, but it's definitely not bad. I'm wondering how good Through Violence can be. This is a retain 0 cost, deal 20 card. Could be interesting with the Purity, maybe. Get rid of the other cards. But I could see either of these being pretty good. I like the Reinforced Body with the Evolve for Hexaghost, especially. I'm a little bit worried about our Gremlin Knob matchup currently, and Reach Heaven would really help with that. Yeah, I'm definitely a little concerned about Gremlin Knob currently. Let's do it. I'll take the damage card. It's another exhaust card, too. Something we already want. And the armaments can upgrade the Through Violence. Oh, I didn't think about that. Ooh. Let's upgrade Arma and then upgrade Evolve as my next 2 upgrades. Upgrade Evolve before Hexaghost. Surely that won't go wrong. And we'll be keeping the Thorns Potion for Hexaghost as well. There's Gremlin Knob. And I'd say we're pretty rightfully to be concerned, especially with this opening hand. Rarely what you want to see against this fool. Good luck to us. Use the attack potion once we have Vulnerable down. Definitely going to want the help. Ooh, we get Shockwave Power through this turn. Next turn, it's all pretty bad, actually. This is really bad for order, because we can't possibly use the Reach Heaven. Seems unlikely this is going to end well for us. So we could always get a Bludgeon for free. Uppercut, Perfected Strike, or Clash. Be a 0-cost card this turn. Knob is already weak and vulnerable, so Perfected Strike, I believe, will deal the most damage here out of the 3 options. Because it's going to be 6 plus 18. This would be 24 base damage, so it's going to do 36 damage with the vulnerable. That's a lot of damage. Although, are we upgrading it? Probably, right? I'm going to play Armaments, Core Surge Strike, Perfected Strike. Yes. Believe that should be the most damage. That still doesn't kill, though. Unfortunately. Right? No, not quite. It would if I'd used the Thorn Spot, but that's for Hexaghost. I actually don't mind losing the health anyway. We have tons. Strike Dummy. Should have taken Perfected Strike. Ooh, True Grit versus Backflap. Ironclad with Backflap. I want to be a Backflap in Ironclad. Give me that. Card draw. Is this an incidental shard? No, this one came about completely all natural, as it were. Oh, Strike Dummy means I can kill the Fat Gremlin here. Perfect. Where's Whirlwind when you need it, though? Hello? There it is. Seems potentially bad. We just do 20 to the wizard here, right? And if I draw 2 strikes or the through violence next turn, we're fine. That should be fine. That should be fine. Good. Yeah, we would have been fine anyway. Alright. All is well. Upgraded through violence is 30 damage. And did you know, if there's no other gremlins left, the shield gremlin is allowed to attack you. Attack value of 8. Boomerang Chaos Halt. Summon random orbs. If we got plasma orbs, that'd be kind of good, but... Maybe I'd take a fusion, but I'm not going to take a chaos. To master curses, do I have to have both in my deck at the heart fight? Yes, Neilzio. Yes, I do. Skip, skip, and skip. Bad deflect. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Deflect with more words on. Ooh. Fortunately, that would wake up the egg. Not sure I'm willing to do that. No, I've got stuff to play, so I'm actually going to delete this Reach Heaven. If I'm not playing it here. It's time to wake up. Not quite the draw order I wanted, but here we are. Let's see what Backflip can do. Alright, Arma, Defend, Strike. Next turn, just 3 strikes is really good use of the sleep turn here. We deal 13 damage. Strike still deals 7 base. Which means 7, 7, 10 is a kill. Lucky draw here. Could have easily taken 20 more damage there. Not that it would have mattered much. Ooh, FTL, that's not bad. Wild Strike? Actually, Wild Strike is really good? Oh no. Why? Why is it good? Why do we have Evolve and Strike Dummy right now? It's got the double synergy. Right? Begrudgingly, I'll allow this. We've even got the armaments to upgrade it. Oh no. We're about to master wounds. Oblox, thanks for 29 months. Almost about to have 3 metric years of support. Holy moly. Alright, this is getting dranked. I don't think I played this yet. I just purity the Wild Strike right now. Get out of here, Wild Strike. Nobody likes you. Now I'll play it. Play it for 15 damage. We'll begrudgingly allow this. Then I will begrudgingly take 1,000,000 damage. Arma Shockwave. Forget the power through for now, even though it's a draw up. 5 turns a week involved in this fight is huge. Try to draw those burns. Perfect. We'd rather armaments this and play it for more damage, so do not play the through violence yet. Do play this, deleting this, this, and this. Play these. So upgrade the through violence, deal 45 damage with it. Here we go. Look at that power. That's power you can get behind. Keep the bash or what here? I think bash over Reach Heaven, probably. Need that vulnerable to keep going. Next turn is Inferno? Really? Well. Good news is I can't break the draw. Because we have Evolve in play. Easy. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We are comfortably out of Act 1. I'd say we're actually in pretty decent shape for Act 2, considering the relics. Alright. We said this was allowed. We're going to Master Core Surge on Ironclad. Let's do it. Sadistic Nature's almost decent, too. Damage for debuffs, although mostly we have one card that actually does debuffs. The True Mastery. Energy options. I'm actually pretty happy with additional energy here. We either get no upgrades at rest sites. That's kind of okay with the armaments. And none of these cards have good upgrades anyway, so what am I even upgrading currently? We'd have to add cards and then upgrade them. Much rather kill elites, get relics. We could keep the upgrades by either giving up the ability to see what enemies are doing or giving enemies extra strength. I'm going to go with don't do either of those things. Take the Fusion Hammer, which is quite good on the Ironclad specifically, I tend to feel. And be on our merry way. That means we want to path through elites more than other stuff. Unfortunately, this act layout really doesn't cooperate much. We can get max 3 elites. I think I'm going to go for the Burning Elite between the two stores here. I think we can handle a Burning Elite this act. And then go, like, maybe this way. Don't really want rest sites that are before elites. Really want them after the elites to heal up the damage we just took. Totally get it, Deathraw. I try to avoid Runic Dome when possible, usually. Unless I feel like it really, truly is head and shoulders above the other boss relics is a good pick. Because I know not everybody is interested in watching the Runic Dome experience. Just having less information on the screen is kind of annoying in certain ways, right? Alright, back mugger, we decided you're the one that dies first all the time. Where's my whirlwind at? Hello? No whirlwind for you. $30 damage Wild Strike. Okay, that is kind of impressive, actually. 30 damage? Ooh, Entropic Brew. That's a nice potion. Good Instincts, a 0-cost block. Nice with the letter opener. It's also Leap and Flex. Flex is very powerful with Core Surges. Flex is very powerful with Core Surges. Although, we don't have an upgrade for it. We would have to use the armaments. Even if it's only 2 strength, that's really good. I think I'll take the Good Instincts. We do have enough draw for the Flex to be decent. I think that's more argument for the Good Instincts. Here we go. What about Mutagenic Strength? It's not a card. It's 3 strength. And if we draw a Core Surge on turn 1, we get to keep it all. Other option, we could get Jaxed or Transform cards. But I'm thinking the Relic's quite good here. Start combat with 3 strength. At the end of turn 1, lose that 3 strength. Mutagenic Strength, Markov Brain, thanks for the 44 months of support. Thank you for that. That's right, at this rate, we'll never be a Jax Master. Or a Pokemon Master. Kinda sad that Strike is better than Whirlwind Plus, you know? potion might be better than an attack potion. Skim is card draw. There's also Prostrate, 0 cost block, and Mantra. I think I'm skimming here. Unconditional card draw. Just really, really nice. Even without an upgrade, this is a good card. As long as you've got a surplus of energy, and we totally do. Battle Trance at home. Battle Trance you have to pay energy for. Alright, I'll buy 1 potion, but only 1. Not a very good event there. The Chunketing. Could fire potion for the kill right now? That seems unnecessary. When I can do this. Oh. Not quite, huh? 20% potion chance? No way. Take the damage instead. Calculated Gamble. There's some more card draw. Discard our hand and then draw that many cards. Calculated Gamble and Evolve is quite something. I don't even know how to articulate that, actually, other than that. We don't have the pieces for it, but this could be the beginning towards an infinite combo, actually. You can just play Calculated Gamble an infinite number of times on its own and use the status draw to be a net positive if we get down to a certain number of cards in hand. So something like a True Grit Plus, a Burning Pact, or a Fiend Fire can change everything. Cool. Piercing Wail is also really good, but Calculated Gamble's got to be even better here, especially with Letter Opener. For example, we could do things like Power Through, which increases the number of cards in my hand, and then play Calculated Gamble? Hello? And then what? Just bash? Yeah, then just bash, right? Keep the strength. Thanks to Core Surge. The power of Core Surge. Then we go bonk, bonk, bonk. Ouch. And we try to kill next turn, hopefully, maybe? Or we just take 24, that could work too. That could work too. Seems to be what's about to happen to us. Good talk. There's a rest site coming momentarily. Tell me we have a way to win. I'm gonna go with it. Looks like we do. Shockwave, Wild Strike, Strike through Violence. Fire Potion if necessary. Not necessary. Cool. Get +1 strength via the Vajra. Offered Prostrate, Seeing Red. Go for the eyes. Don't dislike Go for the eyes. Also don't dislike Seeing Red. Genuinely, this deck does want a little bit more energy. Funny that we could have had 2 Prostrates, too, right? We still could add it. I think it could be quite powerful, and now that we have the Gamble, it's even better. You know what? I am going to take a Prostrate. I'm going to see what that does for us. With the Calculated Gamble. I've got to believe. Let me go this way. We just got rid of Book of Stabbing, so this will either be Super Slavers, a little super spooky, or Super Grunleader. Not too bad. Alright, I'm willing. I'm willing to die on turn 1 to the Snake Plant. It's totally worth it, right? Okay, Blood Pot's good. Still Chaos, also pretty decent here. What's wrong with that? Yeah, that felt like it was worth it. Caltrops, Rampage, Sucker Punch. I think we have too many cards already, so we're going to start skipping here. Goofy deck, you don't know the half of it. Red Skull. Okay, well now I slightly regret having gained all this health, but not really. Evolve and Core Surge against Chosen seems... Oh no, wait, the Core Surge will block this. Perfect. That's right. Could also skip the Core Surge, just play the Evolve and the Shockwave. Or the Core Surge and the Shockwave. Let's do that, full aggro. Two versus 21. You may not weaken me. Could just block this, but then we're going to have a lot of daze in the draw pile. And the vulnerable will wear off. Right, I was hoping to avoid a turn like this one. Worked out, though. Halt is back. Metallicize is here. Stack is actually pretty decent. But I don't think I want it. I think we've got enough block cards. It is... Brimstone! Gain 2 strength every turn. All enemies gain 1 strength every turn. I don't know about that. That sounds tough. Without a disarm or some kind of damage reduction mechanism. Fire breathing's interesting. Less chance of a Reaper or disarm. More chance of a malaise, though. So there's that. We have to. I mean, do we? Do we have to? I don't know that we have to. What we have to do is win, don't forget. That's what we have to do. We've got another shop coming up, too. Strike remove block potion, that seems good. That's what I'll do. As tempting as it is to buy other stuff there. Imagine if these guys had 4 strength. What would I do then? Huh? Huh? What would I do if they had 4 strength? Oh, I'm being told I would do even better. Oh. Well. Here we are. Shame, we actually could have killed them instantly if I had not played the Shockwave first. No, they wouldn't have been weakened. Never mind. All is fine. Also, you nerds are dead. Thanks for the Red Skull power. Get Orichalcum, guaranteed block, trip plus, 2 vuln to all enemies. Yeah? Give me that. Dizan, thanks for the 18 months of support. Bag of Prep or medical kit. With Evolve, we don't necessarily need a medical kit, but the fact that the medical kit here is definitely tempting. Hard to go wrong with Bag of Preparation. 2 cards on turn 1 is always nice, especially for the later fights, like boss fights. Helps us get the Evolve down early, helps us get Core Surge turn 1. Is Trip good when there's Shockwave? I say yes, because if nothing else, enemies that have artifact layers are going to want us to have some redundancy in the debuff effects. And I'm also going to say that the letter opener rewards us for having 0-cost skills a little bit. So there's a reason for that, too. Yeah, and it's nice for Whirlwind, too. Do I want the second Evolve? I mean, we do need 2 copies for Mastery. It's a fun thought. I have 7 strength. A lot of strength. Bonk. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Yep. I'm taking that. You can't stop me. You shouldn't stop me. So, 65 health versus 75 health and a recall. Yeah, the medkit's a little sad because of the Dark Embrace, but Calculated Gamble's not. Also, now that we have 3 powers, we're much happier with the bag of preparation. Yeah, so it's a question, do I need 10 more health to beat Bronze Automaton? And I hope the answer is no. I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Yeah, finally, Purity's going to do some work now that we have a Dark Embrace. To be honest, I don't think I want to get rid of Calculated Gamble immediately. I want to get Evolve down, I want to keep this strength, and I want to get as many wounds as possible into the deck. I think that's what our turn 1 is here. So we can actually just kill the minions outright with Whirlwind here. And then Orichalcum will mostly block. I like that quite a bit. No trouble with the minions. Get rid of 1 strike. This will be a draw 3 though, right? Yeah, let's do it. Hyper Beam coming up momentarily here. I need an answer to that. Power through armaments should work at least. This vulnerable down too. Perfect draw. Completely perfect draw. Get to upgrade all the blocks and play them all. And that activates our Red Skull, so now we can go for the kill. Alright, draw me some more cards. Finally time. Wild Strike, go! Reach Heaven, go! Letter Opener, go! The Collective Power. Kabonk. GG. Speed is here. So is Die 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 and Mayhem. Can this deck handle a Mayhem? Actually, it kind of can. Curiously enough. Although I don't think I want to give it a Mayhem. Speed would definitely improve our situation, giving us more max health to work with, although stalling for feed kills might be difficult, even if we only land some. This could reasonably be 15 max health. Vistisen, thanks for the 10 months of support. And we need more defense for Heart. Yeah, let's take the feed. And we're offered Mark of Pain, Slaver's Collar, Busted Crown. Well, the deck has 2 copies of Evolve and a bag of prep, so this may be more than any other situation is a good use case for the Mark of Pain. Put 2 wounds into the draw pile and gain energy. I like it. Normally I'd be taking Slaver's Collar here, but Mark of Pain is definitely fitting. It might even be beneficial considering the 2 copies of Evolve we have. Let's do it. Never seen me regret taking Mark of Pain. That's right, I've never regretted taking Mark of Pain. Wink. Wink. Cry in a corner. Alright, apparently there's no elites this act. Guess I'm okay with that. Start on this side, maybe go to this store, maybe don't. Maybe just go this way, get more events, go to this shop with enough money to buy something. Don't even need to go to a fire. Do actually have to go to a fire. That's fine too. Going to fires is fine. Can you draw the wounds on the first turn with bag? No. Note that we draw 7 cards and then the wounds are added to the draw pile. That's part of what makes this good. We actually have pretty decent odds of seeing Evolve in the opening hand before any of the wounds can possibly be drawn. Like this. See, 20... We're drawing 7 out of 29 cards. 2 of them are Evolve. I'd say that's probably at least a third odds to get there. Maybe a little bit better. 36 damage, Wild Strike. Pretty potent, actually. Oh yeah, I've got a feed. Let's try to eat the last Spiker, shall we? Letter opener won't kill it. Alright, already 4 max health off the feed. Feels pretty good. Intimidate Plus is not bad with Dark Embrace. This is also a debuff redundancy card, we'll call it. More weakened with the Shockwave is quite nice. That's right, Toaster King. The Mastery counts only the cards that are in the permanent deck, shown at the end of run screen. So anything that only temporarily creates copies during combat will not be enough for that to count. Does 60 damage AoE? We do have a feed, though, huh? Very well. Go Evolve Power through Whirlwinds. Hopefully I don't regret this too much. So far, I'm regretting it. Let's try to kill this one. Thank you, Letter Opener. I do kind of regret my choice, though. Broadly speaking, to not kill them all turn 1. Funnily enough, a situation where I wanted to draw the wounds, and then by and large didn't. It's funny. Cloak and Dagger can be nice with Dark Embrace. I think unupgraded's not good enough, though. Pummel Strike, even with the bonus, without an upgrade, also, I'm going to go with not good enough. Not quite. You begin to fall. Whirlwind Dark Embrace Armaments. Oof. Is it time for Whirlwind to go? I guess it is. That stings a bit. Sorry, Whirlwind. I like those other cards too much to give you up. Just is the way of things, you know? Yeah, getting Strength turn 1 against Transient's a big deal. This is an enemy we won't be able to eat, almost assuredly. Oof. In fact, he will smack us for an inordinate amount of damage, is what he's going to do. Because I didn't draw any actual value here. Defend is pretty good. Defend Reach Heaven. Or defend Shockwave. Shockwave is pretty good too. Helps me on next turn. Ow. Oh, shoot. Freaking transient, man. Yikes. We don't have consistent turns, and that is absolutely what gets super punished by transient in a deck like this. Ow. And if we don't draw the wounds, we don't draw anything. It's funny, but not funny at all. At least we have a heal coming up. Stop trying to kill me! Thanks. Sunder's back. Sunder Plus. Or we could take a second Reach Heaven. Try to master Reach Heaven. I don't think we can afford a second Reach Heaven. We need stuff that does stuff, or we're gonna die fast. I wouldn't qualify this as doing stuff sufficiently, so no. I suppose. Let's sleep. Take a nice big heal. And an event. Lose the Blood Potion, Money, or Intimidate Plus to get a Relic off Ranwood. Honestly, losing Intimidate's not that bad. If I'm getting a Relic in exchange, it's a pretty good deal. You're not allowed to drink the Blood Potion here, although normally you can drink these at any time. I do want that heal, so I'll lose Intimidate. Get a Juzu Bracelet. Thank you, Ranwood, for the Juzu Bracelet. You're so kind. There's a strike here, I think. Nothing more, nothing less. Do I think I can fight more elites? Getting iffy here. Definitely getting iffy here. That'll help. Well, that'll help a lot. Evolve, Shockwave, Core Surge. Don't even play one of those. Perfect. A Red Skull value. And then, ouch, value. Seems to be happening, although we can do this now. Hey, that worked out. Perfect block. Good job, Essence of Steel. You did it? Seemed like you did it. Do I think I can land feet in this fight? I might be able to. I need some value multiplication cards. This armaments kind of counts. At the same time, it totally doesn't. Enough statuses for now. How's it going, Ranton lad? Life is good. Life is good. Look at that. We actually get to upgraded feed on Nemesis. Get a Molten Egg. Any attacks we might add will be upgraded, like this Cold Snap Plus or this Flurry of Blows Plus. Cold Snap Plus is interesting. Not quite good enough, but a little tempting. Let's, this way. Need to be at full health before the bosses. Yeah, if only that True Grit were upgraded, it'd be a little bit more appealing. Well, a lot more, quite frankly. Did. Actually, get rid of that. Probably what we'll do in the Awakened One fight, too, is use the Purity to get rid of one of the powers I don't want to play. Not going to be very much block, is it? Lots of healing, though. Looks like we could have done a little bit better there. There we go. I eat you now. Nice. The Iron Wave Plus? I don't think so. What about the Snecka Oil? Probably better off with the Blood Potion. I'm just going to keep the Blood Potion. That White Beast statue. We'll get a new potion soon enough anyway. But I take a Tactician. I don't think I would. Tempting, though. Not quite the right order, but that's fine. Giant Head should be an easy fight for this deck. Should be. Doesn't mean he will be. Just that he should be. That seems like a draw I can't afford to keep. That's more like it. That's gonna do 50. That won't be enough, but get pretty close there. Skill pot that turn would have been a good idea too, probably. Alright. I am going to heal to full. Go Blessing of the Forge over the skill potion then. There's the second Mayhem. We should have taken the Mayhem, Twitch chat. Should have done it. Stack is still worth thinking about as a block solution here for the late game. I don't really feel like I have a good block card, so let's do it. Let's take Stack. Gain block equal to the number of cards in the discard pile. Evaluate's also a fun option in that it can draw a ton off of Dark Embrace plus Insights. But I think we want Stack. Stack and one less strike. Even though the strikes are ostensibly good here. Bit of full health as we face our first major boss, the Awakened One. Is this deck mastering anything besides Strike and Defend? We've got Evolve, Core Surge currently lined up, and many relics too. Core Surge in particular is kind of fun. Alright, Dark Embrace presumably wants to get in play. Although, are we renewably exhausting cards? No, right? So I might skip Dark Embrace too, actually. Though if it's going to be upgraded, it's pretty tempting. Any Monster Train runs tonight? Yes, we'll be playing some Monster Train later for sure. Definitely. Oof, right away, huh? Brutal. Decent time for the Forge Pot, although we don't really replenish for these boss fights. 12 block off stack at least, huh? Double Core Surge. The Resurgence. Of course, none of that actually goes to the discard pile. Whoops. Goodness for Pantograph. Alright, fine. I don't have to like it. Wow, the draw there. Impressive. Like this a little bit less now. So I could have played Wild Strike. Didn't want to play the Evolve there. Draw me a bunch. Oh, shoot. Well, that's disastrous. This deck is just not consistent enough. I'd be surprised if we get through to the end here, unfortunately. Doesn't seem like it's going very well. The power through is just piling up too much. I have no way to get rid of these wounds once they start accumulating, huh? It's a bit troublesome. We do have Divinity coming up, but there's a whole second phase to this fight I'm going to lose. And it's only one Wild Strike with Divinity? Sad. Not good enough, if you ask me. Prismatic Shard was a trap? Said no one ever. Can we really ever say Prismatic Shard has lost somebody a run? Don't answer that. Now you must perish. No power through in the draw pile means this is very likely to hurt. Could even kill me, actually, outright. Looks like we're fine, though. Could even play this to draw one more. Yeah, we probably should. Exactly. Stack really helped there, but then... Oh, actually. Definitely wish we'd taken the medical kit. That's how I feel. It was a trap to not do it. Yeah, where's fire breathing, too? We missed that opportunity as well. Looks like death has finally come for us. I think. Not quite. Thanks, Blood Potion. Oops. Oh. Too many wounds. Too many wounds. They just piled up over time, and we couldn't do anything with it. Sure, we drew a lot of cards, but that alone is not enough, at least not for a long fight like the Awakened one. GG. Ironclad bites the dust with that Prismatic Shard attempt. That was fun, though. That was very fun. I cannot believe the Wild Strike deck lost. This has never happened before. What a shame. All right, well, I guess we'll be trying again with a Silent next. I really do wonder. I think we would have beaten the Awakened one with Medical Kit over Bag of Prep, but I wonder if we might have just died outright to Transient if I had not taken Bag of Preparation. I don't think we would have made it to Awaken one. That's my guess. If maybe that True Grit could have made a difference, but one True Grit wouldn't have been enough. We would have needed Second Wind. Second Wind is what we needed. Time to master Core Surge. Before we jump into a silent run, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, get some more water. When I return, the Spire action continues. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. And yes, we need to win the run for the mastery to count, so none of the things that we had on this run count for anything. Again, the risk with taking too much stuff, trying to master it. Be right back. All right, Twitchat, we are back. Thank you for the patience. Shame about that clad run, but there's always next run. Let's embark. Choose. I like this dilemma. 100 gold or curse for 250 gold. It's an early enough shop, you could get away with it. Generally speaking, I strongly dissuade. Curse starts on silent. Ooh, doubly so with a mandatory early elite. Yikes. That looks troublesome. Very troublesome. Alright, well, if I have to do the elite, I might as well delay the shop. Get a bit more money then. You missed the dad joke that was redeemed. You did not. It seems I owe the chat. For thus far, I have been awfully silent. Seems the humor is on strike. Fortunately, I'm able to defend myself from any accusations and come out ahead as a survivor. Criticism neutralized. I chosen an annual challenge for 2023! Exclamation point master. The goal for this year, at least for the start of this year, is beat Spire with all of the different cards in duplicate. Pretty tricky. Pretty tricky. This Jawworm is out of control. We need to get out of here. Yes, I do need to master the starter cards differently per character. Oof. Can't quite finish there. So everybody has to get the strikes and defends mastered all separate like. What is this Jawworm fight? Please let me leave. The exclamation point master sheet tracks our mastered cards. We could track them by using the beta art of the game, but I tend to find this will make the game kind of look less coherent overall, especially if we either start or finish with all beta art enabled. That's going to be a visual mess. So I prefer the spreadsheet here to keep the visual noise down. Definitely going to take a first card backstab as silent. That's a juicy one. Bonus damage on turn 1 is 0 cost. Very, very nice with Ring of the Snake. And I would be very happy to have a second copy either. Adds cognitive load. Yeah, it's a good description of it. Mano Espacial, thanks for the 5 months of support. Greetings from the beaches of Argentina. I got your brother-in-law into Spire yesterday, and he stayed up till 2 a.m. You are a good/terrible brother. Or sister. Well done. Do I have to use the mirror to master things like Mash or Survivor that don't appear in rewards? There are a couple of other ways to duplicate cards in Slay the Spire, but yes, I have to duplicate them somehow. Go Dagger Spray here with Slime Boss coming up. Mini Slime Boss. Actually, let's kill you. Dead. Also dead. A lot of times, as silent, it's easiest just to kill everything on turn 1 and ask questions later. I want to blur a Flying Knee or a Crippling Cloud. Flying Knee is a perfectly fine attack card to pick up early. We do need to kill 2 elites very soon. Well, we don't need to kill the second one, but we need to kill 1 elite very soon. And the Flying Knee will definitely help with that. Blur is just like adding another defend. Terrible idea here. Crippling Cloud's not bad. Poison and weak. Bit expensive for what it does, though. Especially without an upgrade. So I think we take a Flying Knee. I think we lose a Flying Knee. Ranwood! Exemplary. What a deal. Sell Flying Knee for 300 gold. Go to the store. I suddenly have 542 gold with a membership card. I'm rich. I'm rich beyond all power and imagining. Excellent. Buy the lantern, buy the footwork. Probably buy discovery, genuinely. Buy a potion, maybe 2 potions. Next fight's an elite. Yeah, I'll take a forge pot, cunning pot into that elite fight. And buy the discovery. And I can still afford a card remove, so why the heck not? No, not that card. This one. And give me the rug while you're at it. No? Alright. Let's get out of here. I'm rich! I'm absolutely filthy, stinking rich, and I love it. This is gonna be a strong run, I can tell. What a ridiculous series of events. What do you got, Discovery? Burst? Distraction Reflex. Burst is just trying again. This burst lets me save an energy on playing a defend twice. Sure, whatever. Sure, why not? So we want to get one of these below 20 health. Then we can do the right amount of damage. Perfect. That way, Hand of Greed can kill it. Perfect. Actually, that might be worth the Blessing of the Forge, because we're going to gain up to 75 gold with membership card from this fight. I bet we can do at least 50 with the upgrade here. Let's do it. You can also get a ton of money from Slime Boss with a Hand of Greed later on. Turn his Dagger Spray, defend. And now, whether we take damage or not will be a little bit up to the draws. As long as we draw 1 defend each turn, we'll be pretty comfortable. That works. Dagger Spray, burst, defend. Since the Hand of Greed does 25, let's neutralize this one. Make sure they can both be killed by it. Good. Bottom card? Okay, that's going to prevent us from getting 2 more hits. Just 1 more then. I think we defend and hit this one. Take 3 more. That seems fine. That's still a pretty good payout from the fight. By the time we reach another shop, we'll be loaded. I mean, this shop, we're going to another shop this act, and we're going to have enough money to buy multiple relics there. That's pretty ridiculous. Rod is pretty cool. Reduced health loss when we take damage. I like a better block card here, Leg Sweep. I could also go with another attack, Unload or All-Out Attack, but definitely prefer Leg Sweep here. Great for making the Hand of Greed more reachable, which will be our first upgrade. Upgrade the damage and the money payout, which is getting doubled by the membership card. And yeah, we have a pretty high potion chance, don't forget. We only had 2 potions because we purchased 2 potions. We actually had barely seen any potion drops yet this act. So we're going to continue to find many potions as we slaughter our way through these enemies. Pretty good reason to use the Cunning Potion here, although this is a pretty good turn 1 for the Swift Potion also. So I would like to draw Leg Sweep, Discovery, Hand of Greed, or any attack cards this turn. So yes, let's use the Swift Potion first. Hand of Greed, perfect. We'll want to draw back into that, probably. Footwork is reasonable to avoid the redraw. I'm almost assuredly going to be playing that Leg Sweep. There's no way we are killing Gremlin Knob next turn, or even the turn after that unless I redraw the Hand of Greed, which is more likely if I play the Footwork. So, Footwork, you get played. Notable lack of Leg Sweep this turn. I guess we go Strike, Strike, Survivor. That'll take nothing. could play the Discovery, but that'll make Gremlinob angrier. Reason to play the Discovery now is to avoid redrawing it next turn, and because we could get something very useful out of the Discovery, like a Wraith Form, or there's a few other things. For sure, a big damage card, etc. But I like that we're taking 0 with this draw, so here we go. And we draw the hand agreed. Cunning Potion, therefore, gets us the kill, which I'm exceedingly content to do. This is a Gremlinob. We're saving a lot of health. Why would I not, right? Yeah, why would I not? Cash payout. Get a Blood Vial. Healing 2 per combat. Second Leg Sweep offered to us. I think Flechettes is also decent. Pretty sweet to lock in double Leg Sweep this early. Let's do it. The Mastery. Pretty hard to get 2 copies of uncommon cards in general, so definitely happy to see that. Tingsha. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Now, that is quite something. We currently don't have a lot of discard effects, but Tingsha is a very good reason to start picking them up. So, cool. Hiya! Etc. You want to go Leg Sweep, Pepper Spray, Strike. No Tingsha, unfortunately. What do you have? First, Unload Cloud. Just go Unload, lower his health further. Ding. And then a well-timed hand agreed will finish the fight. Smooth. There we are, Acrobatics with the Tingsha. Why would I not, right? 80% potion chance, too. Wait a minute, I have no potion for this next elite? Interesting. I really thought I was going to have a potion here. That's funny. But yes, I'll take Acro. All-out attack is kind of worth considering, too. 10 AoE plus 3-to-1 enemy. But Acrobatics is definitely the kind of card you want later on in a run. So that's kind of encouraging here. Right, I'd like to hand agree them both. So let's just put the slime at 25. Let's see what we can do. Ouch. This is just Footwork Defend. Seems reasonable. We could also try Discovery here, but it might not work out. Just gonna Footwork Defend. Thank you, Tungsten Rod, for everything that you have done. We need to Acro here. Take 1. Who cares, guy says, how can I tell if a card is actually good or maybe if you're over-evaluated? It can be surprisingly difficult to evaluate cards on a purely mathematical basis. Let's kill next turn. You really have to kind of look at a card as you take it and see how it's performing in each fight individually. And that can kind of give you... oh shoot, I played the wrong card. What am I doing? I was supposed to play Survivor Hand Agreed. I don't know why I didn't. Alright, give me a Footwork then. Alright, I goofed that a little bit. Here we are. Okay, Acro, Hand Agreed. Alright, not a big punish. But a classic, why is it harder to play well when you're streaming Slay the Spire than on your own? And that's a good highlight of why. It's actually quite challenging to play the game well and narrate what I'm doing and answer questions from chat and come up with dad jokes on demand. They should make a silent card that gives the streamer 2 energy whenever chat makes them misplay. They can call it distractition. That's what I feel what just happened here. 3rd leg sweep. How many legs do we even have? Dios Dong. Speaking of 3rd leg, thanks for the 4 months of support here from the YouTube. Well, great timing on that. Do I actually want that leg sweep, though? I think we're kind of too defensive currently. Dash could be acceptable. It's pretty good for this elite, which is not a gremlin knob. I don't think I need it. And choke is just right up. You don't need that. Tis the Lagavulin. We'll definitely want to play our footwork and probably the discovery before waking this creature up. McLow, thanks for the 16 months of support. Let's go and start our Temiel. I think we have an exclamation point boss command. If you ever want to know questions like some of the most frequently used ones are, what's the current act boss? What was your Niao bonus? Or what were the boss relics at the previous boss relic choice? I believe we have all of those as commands to sort of answer the very most frequently asked questions. Pretty cool system. Is there a command to see a list of commands? Yes, though I know the website has commands. There's the command list. You got it. Ooh, Bouncing Flash versus Lagavulin. Good stuff. Tempting to play Leg Sweep here to to guarantee weak through the first 2 attacks, but you really got to push damage on this creature. So I'll play that hand agreed. How do you spell Niao? How do you use a Snecko oil effectively? Like this. That's a lot of weakness. And perfect draw. Easy. So we've managed to accumulate all of these words together and more. We've managed to amass more than 300 gold with the membership card. That's actually more effective gold than we had going into the first shop then. And we bought a lot of stuff at that first shop. We're additionally offered Blur, Deadly Poison, Escape Plan. Escape Plan's not too bad. In a deck with so many skills and a little bit of dexterity, a card like this is very good. And we can upgrade. I like the footwork upgrade quite a lot. Prior to Slime Boss, we should probably upgrade our Dagger Spray. But let's get footwork first. And then the power. Oh, do I ever like what I see here? Footwork is here to give us 2 more dexterity for the price of only 19 gold. Are you kidding me? Corpse Explosion looks great. Second Discovery could get us Mastery. Of the relics in the shop, love the Frozen Eye, When viewing the draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. Frozen Eye plus Tingsha. Surely that's pretty potent. We want Corpse Explosion when we have Hand of Greed, though. Hold on. Wait a minute. It's antithetical. Especially, actually, Frozen Eye Hand of Greed. We can land the Hand of Greed every time. Oh, shoot, I love that. Okay, so maybe forget the Corpse Explosion, which I'm okay with, because it's super expensive anyway. Maybe take a Predator instead. But I think Frozen Eye is exceptional here. When viewing the draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. That's really good stuff for a myriad of reasons. Why is Frozen Eye good with Tingsha? Because most of the cards that say discard on them also say draw on them. And Frozen Eye is good with draw effects in general. Is the short answer. I want that Predator. That's kind of expensive, actually. I'm not dying to Slime Boss without it, am I? No way. We got double Discovery. Frozen Eye. Maybe I want a Power Potion just to be really sure of Slime Boss. That's much cheaper than a Predator. Okay, I'll take the Power Potion. Power Potion, quite good here. Power Potion upgrade Dagger Spray. And we'll use that Power Potion turn 1. I was ideally looking for something like 1,000 Cuts or Noxious Fumes here, but After Image will suffice, giving us 1 more block per card. And we can actually see exactly right now what our next draws are going to be. Next turn we get to Hand of Greed, Dagger Spray, or Discovery if I want to. Turn 3, we have to block, more or less. We can either Acro into Leg Sweep, or we can go Defend, Defend, Survivor. Looks pretty tough. Definitely going to be getting bonked by Slime Crush. Oh, actually, if I use Escape Plan next turn, then we'll draw the Leg Sweep, and I can go Leg Sweep Survivor. That's quite good. That's what I'll do. How's it going, LaFlexlos? Hey, yo. So let's go Hand of Greed, Dagger Spray this turn. Play the Escape Plan, then we next turn Survivor Leg Sweep. That should be almost a full block here. I think we take less than 5 damage. Wow, we take 0 damage exactly. Hot. Very hot. Alright, striking would reduce Slime Boss. Here we get an exact preview of what our draws are going to be, so we know when to split the Slime Boss proper-like. That's not right now, that's for sure. It's going to be next turn. We can even Survivor for 3 damage here. Next turn, Hand of Greed, Discovery, or, well, Discovery first. That'll let me know if I'm blocking or killing, I guess. Alright, Discovery, what do you got? Grand Finale, Bouncing Flask, and Caltrops. Well, Bouncing Flask will help here. Finale, of course, not, because there are 10 cards in the draw pile. I think Flask will even be good on the redraw. So next turn I'm drawing not a whole lot. That is bad. That's a bad draw. That turn's gonna be bad. We're a little worried about that. Escape Plan only makes it worse, unfortunately, so I'm not gonna use the Escape Plan. Okay. Well, alright, we'll call it a draw then. We're killing the Frailty one first? Yeah, let's kill the Frail one first. This turn looks like it's gonna hurt a bit. Okay, Bouncing Flask. Oof, we might die next turn, actually. Uh-oh. Spooky. Very spooky. I think that means we're going to use this Poison Potion. Yeah, we're going to need to use this Poison Potion on the Gray Slime now. Okay. It'll go to 24, which won't split. And it will split from the thorns, so I can play Defend Bouncing Flask or something. Please don't kill me. 22 is enough to take one more 18. Which might be what I'm doing here. Is Flask defend, surely. Hand of Greed next turn can kill any one thing. That might be crucial. Looks like we're fine after next turn, though, thankfully. Let's see that our fate is not too bad here. Okay, let's Flask defend this. Nailed it. Okay, we're gonna neutralize you. Hand of Greed, you. Defends. Next turn, Dagger Spray kills this one. And splits this one. Let's see what Discovery has here. Gamble. No, I want the Acro. I think. Yeah, I want to know my fate. Put this in the draw pile, though, because I might need it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Every time. Alright. Well then, go for maximum damage. We need to just leave the fight alive. We'll take it. There's no way in heck we're able to get back. Like, we have a 5 slime draw coming up, so we just do this. Yeah, the Hand of Greed draw there was the first card after the reshuffle off the acrobatics, aka the one card I'm not allowed to know. It's actually a pretty good bullet time. Got some expensive cards in this deck. Bullet time making everything in my hand free would be pretty interesting. I think Envenom's quite bad in this position, and I think Nightmare is pretty unwieldy, although very nice with Frozen Eye. Bullet time is interesting with Frozen Eye, too. Okay, let's try Bullet time. Let's try Bullet time. And Hovering Kite definitely is nice with Tingsha here. Giving us energy the first time we discard a card each turn. Currently only 1 acrobatics, but that'll change. Could give every enemy extra strength. Not too bad with Tungsten Rod, but don't love it. Or we could take a Cursed Bell to get 3 additional relics. I don't know about that. I'm thinking this is a pretty nice Hovering Kite. Does Nightmare make the Discovery created cards free next turn as well? No. Nightmare will only proliferate cost reductions that are multi-turn effects, like Madness or Setup, but not the discount from Attack Potions or Mummified Hand or anything like that. So the answer is that you can proliferate some zero-costitude with Nightmare, but not others. Snecko also is kept. The 4 elite path. That seems suicidal, though. Shops seem nice. We're loaded. All of these paths have an early shop. Interesting. Wow, it's kind of either 4 elites or nothing, huh? Wow, okay. Well, we should at least pass by this location. Let's see what the shop has for us. I'd like to get as much money as possible before this first shop. We can roll in with easily 250 gold here. If we get at least 1 or 2 Hand of Greed procs. Alright, footwork, leg sweep next turn. Seems mediocre otherwise. Let's see here. Like acrobatics. Next turn would be footwork, footwork, strike, escape plan, defend, defend. That's pretty good. That's not helpful, though. When in doubt, play it over not play it, I think, though. Sneaky strike. Sure. This actually gives me energy back, not that I can use it. But it does. Don't forget to play the Survivor just for the last little bit of damage with Tingsha there. Next turn, it's kind of up to Discovery on whether things go well or not. We could also use the skill potion, potentially. Seems like an awkward draw overall. Take the block there. What do you got, Discovery? Blur or Expertise? Expertise could draw the Leg Sweep, which won't be able to apply the weakness. Blur is actually quite a bit of block, although not a full block. How much damage do we need to do for Hand of Greed to kill next turn? I think Blur is the better pick here. We may be able to get a Hand of Greed kill if we draw Dagger Spray or any decent damage card again. Did not. Very well. The long way, then. Works for me. Just chip away at this enemy's health, keeping our block high. We'll have it done in no time. Don't want to outright kill it, though. I think it gets the block before striking me. I believe this is allowed. Yeah, it does. Okay. Agreed is the top card, so we're fine. Just go Leg Sweep, Survivor. No need to Sneaky Strike here. Okay, good. Cash in pocket. 216 gold. I think Deflect is quite good with 2 footworks. Just having a 0-cost block card. One might also be very tempted to take Concentrate, although I don't think it's actually any good. Because we don't have enough cards in hand for Concentrate to help. But Deflect is nice. Take a Deflect. Very greedy streamer, it's true. Hello, Avocado. Allow me to show you the avocados and avocadon'ts of battle with me. Let's discard Survivor. Double bullet time. Guess Blade Dance is fine. We'll do some plated armor damage. Seems acceptable. A free bullet time. The power. Let's see here. Escape plan will not hit a dang thing. This seems like a pretty bad turn. You got Discovery. Macro. That'll work. And gives me the energy, too. Good stuff. And Hand of Greed next turns, we just want to strip some more plated off this turn. Not so bad, Andy. A person of their word. Gifted sub for a recognized reference. Sega do what Nintendo don't. Genesis, what Nintendenesis. Okay, Predator without having to pay for it with a free upgrade. That sounds pretty good. Deal 20, next turn draw 2, and have some more information about that too. Do I have a favorite Dungeons and Dragons class? At its core, probably just Wizard. Old school style. Always been a very big fan of the arcane classes. The Wizard in particular. Is there anything more modernly specific that I particularly like? No, I am going to go with traditional mage as my definitive answer there. You can add fighter properties, that's nice, but definitely not required. Oh man, this deck is... Oh right, we're loaded with cash here. Chemex does not have any targets, unfortunately. Although note that the discoveries can create targets for it. But moreover, I just love this backflip. Kind of in love with this dagger throw. And definitely in love with card remove here. Did I ever play WoW? No, my MMO of choice during my teenage years was called City of Heroes. A superhero MMO, and I was a scrapper primarily in that game. A solo duelist type fighter who was mostly offense, a little bit of defense. And really hard hitting. Do I ever buy Pantograph here? I would consider it quite strongly. I think my highest valued thing here, especially for the price, is Backflip. Because it is card draw and we have 2 footworks. Removing a strike is very valuable for the same reasons. Swift Strike is funny. Have I heard of Dicey Dungeons? Oh yeah, we've played Dicey Dungeon through on stream a couple of times. It's good stuff. Pantograph is 25 health per boss fight. That's a lot. A lot. Especially as we go into the boss gauntlet later. Question is, can we afford it alongside the other stuff that we want? I think we can. I think I can do card remove, dagger throw, Pantograph, which is definitely something I'd like to do. Let's see, 168, 26 plus 38, 150. Yeah, we can afford them both, just barely. Sounds good to me. That'll be great. We have the Blood Vial to keep us moderately healthy as we go through the act, and then a Pantograph then for a big heal at the end. This fight could be as much as 75 gold for us, although I think it'll be hard to actually do that. Probably more like... Let's see, we can do Hand of Greed, Backstab, Predator on one of them this turn, right? That is 45. No, that kills one of them, so let's do that. That's only possible with the extra energy of the hovering kite here. So I might as well kill this one then. It's got the most health. Yeah, and the lantern too. Really would like to upgrade that bullet time pretty soon. Seems like that'd be really nice. If I actually want to play that footwork, I'm probably playing Dagger Spray, huh? Yeah, their health needs to be lowered immediately. Means I probably should have played the other footwork. Oh well, don't worry about it. Survivor this, get the energy, play Discovery Leg Sweep. Yeah. Funny to offer me Dagger Throw there. You stay weak. You die to Hand of Greed, please. Okay. Escape plan's not going to block here, huh? So we want to kill this one. Take 4? That's not too bad. I could even speed potion to save all the health. Reasonable chance we get another potion. I'm going to do that. Weapon dagger with a plus on it. Eh? You don't have any bonuses to shivs, so it doesn't seem that good. I don't think so. Snake plant can be quite a trickster, but with the right cards is not that big of a problem. I'm seeing footwork, defend this turn, or maybe footwork, discovery, defend. I can do footwork, discovery, defend, right? Yeah, that's allowed. Okay, even better. We can even play the discovery first. Top card is another defend. I could also go footwork, dagger, throw. Defend, right? Well, no matter what, we're not playing this, right? Yeah, we can go footwork, dagger, throw, defend. That's probably the safest of all. Because then we only take 1 damage, guaranteed. Okay, let's do that. And then this turn we're also fine because we have escape plan into backflip with leg sweep. Can actually just play the dagger spray. Although realistically, I probably wanted to draw there so that we were going to get back to hand agreed faster. Let's see, do we get the hand agreed? Science point 2. I'm allowed to if I want it. Okay. Well, guess what? I want it. Just gotta watch out for the tingsha damage, quite frankly. Perfect. Money and a regen potion and another copy of acrobatics, which I won't even hesitate to click on. Alright, we've reached the fated moment. Do I get to go 4 elites here? We're actually pretty good at most of them. We've got bronze scales for the Book of Stabbing. We've got really good turn 1s. We have decent potions. Yeah, 4 consecutive elites. Deck's pretty strong. And we do get a rest site after the first one. Otherwise, it'd be what? Upgrading the acrobatics or something? If we go this way, upgrade, fight 1 elite, upgrade again. I'm sure we beat champ, but going this path is going to let us go multiple shops in Act 3, and that's going to be really good. Let's see. First up, plus strength Book of Stabbing. Okay, that is a... let's call it a dangerous opponent. Love our draw next turn. We're going to get to Bullet Time Predator. This draw seems fine-ish, too. We draw into Footwork Neutralize. Looking good here. Yeah, I'd say I'm not yet, not too afraid of this currently. I'm wondering when I'm going to use the skill potion. Might be actually now. I guess I play Discovery before anything else, and we look at our options. Okay, what's Discovery got? Bullet Time! Dash or dodge a roll. Free dash is stupid good here. 10 block, 10 damage. Actually, 13 block, 10 damage. Really care more about the damage. Free Bullet Time is really not actually doing anything for me, so sure, give me the dash. Never been less scared of plus strength book, right? I'm feeling okay here. The fact that I get to play both of these strikes on turn 1 is very encouraging for our damage output here. Note that the tungsten rod prevents the remaining damage, which prevents any wounds from being added. So this turn we play Acro, draw this stuff, and then Bullet Time. Makes everything free. Decent time to consider the skill potion, actually. Bullet Time only good for Mastery? Strong disagree. The amount of cards we're going to get to play off the Bullet Time this turn is very silly. No arms the beef. What does Silence say when it's lunchtime? Buffet time. Ooh, if I reflex, we're going to be able to draw 2 more, right? So instead of just drawing 1, 2, 3, we also get the backflip of the Hand of Greed. Okay. That'll do. Buffet. Larry. And the reflex is free. Even more feet, sure. Augment my feet further. I must full block the book plus strength book of stabbing. We're gonna be discarding the dagger throw, huh? We're gonna go Hand of Greed, dagger spray, predator, backflip, defend. If I play either of these cards, the remaining card gets discarded. So discard dagger throw here. Draw all of these cards. If we want deflect in the draw pile, probably. Footwork. Deflect leg sweep is enough, so let's just escape plan blindly. Predator, okay. Does that change anything for me? I can go deflect, defend, predator. Let's see, next turn. Do I need to have played that predator? Acrobatics gets me to bullet time next turn. It's gonna be what, 10 times 5 next turn? We really ought to kill it. Sounds like. Which we're definitely going to be able to do if I Predator. So yeah, let's go deflect, defend, Predator, and then we should win next turn without too much fuss here. We definitely want to be preserving health over getting money. Don't worry too much about the Hand of Greed. This is really all about getting through 4 elites alive. If I just do this next turn, it's going to be 7 times 5, right? We have 5 dexterity. Actually, hold on. We'll have 7 dexterity. So I could go Survivor, Defend, Dash. That would full block, right? That'd be 17 plus 12. That's a ton of block. But then the turn after that... We're also taking Thorns damage? Actually, yeah, I think we do get to full block this. Just for the moment here. Let's get a better look at next turn momentarily. 7 by 5. 17 plus 15, so that's almost enough. Do I need to dagger throw? I don't think so, right? Because you take a ton of damage back, and actually next turn what I do is acrobatics, backflip, then acrobatics, then Hand of Greed, right? And we just get the bunny. So we're doubly rewarded for full blocking. We saved health and earned money because we did that. That's cool. Cash in pocket. Greed is good, as they say. Love a Centennial puzzle. Love a tactician. With 2 acrobatics, etc. Get in here. Upgrade tactician? Question mark? Or upgrade bullet time? More leaning towards upgrade bullet time, actually. Upgrade tactician next. Alright, Grim Leader, and it's not attacking turn 1. Next turn looks pretty good. We got Dagger Spray, etc. Be a good reason not to. Footwork plus here. This is always happening. I'm thinking Hand of Greed here, backstab here, block. The sneaky gremlin died of thorns. Yeah, then better stuff coming. Sure. Sure. Taking damage on purpose there to draw more? That's curious. Lots of stuff that I could do. Less sure about stuff that I should do. Let's start with Discovery here. Eviscerate, very nice. Infinite Blades, less nice. Go with the Eviscerate. Need some damage on this enemy. That should be our priority here, actually. Just do the damage. Next turn I'm already drawing 7, so Backflip draws to Bullet Time. Dagger Throw gets us Discovery. Okay. It's good as well. I could escape plan to get this strike instead of the neutralize. Would rather have the neutralize, I think. That works too. Nightmare, interesting. Maybe you wanted to consider that before doing what I just did. I wouldn't hate Nightmaring Leg Sweep, but I kind of would at the same time. Guess I'll just take a quick slash for this turn. Let the gremlin die to thorns. Pretty glad I did that. It's only a matter of time before the leader chooses to attack us. Oh, actually, and that's going to be next turn guaranteed, now that we've drawn this. So, what do we do? What do we do? There's no bullet time in the draw pile, huh? Hell, Pat, thanks for 2 months of support. It'll be a really big attack. And then the following turn, the wizard will attack me. So next turn's gonna be what? Leg sweep, survivor, deflect, backflip? That would actually imply I need to predator the wizard here. Okay. Casual 15 by 3. That's including the weaken. Actually, we can block that. No prob. We can block that. Quite capably, in fact. Alright, Tingsha, now more than ever, I need you to hit the Mad Gremlin. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Next turn could be kind of gnarly. Looks like we're better off playing the acrobatics right now. Still want to play Predator, not Eviscerate though, yeah? I need the draw. Okay. Good. Didn't attack me. Makes my life comparatively easy. Now all we need to do is draw a kill, ideally a hand-agreed kill, which we can have 2 turns from now, maybe. Seems unlikely. Alright, let's just go for a kill. Elite number 2, down. So far, the health has been preserved pretty well. We get a Gremlin Horn, which is exceedingly exciting, giving us card draw and energy when an enemy is slain. There will be many of those to slay in the remaining 2 Elite fights, potentially. More stuff that I don't really feel like we need. Unupgraded common cards. Get out of here. Ninja Scroll, more damage turn 1. Vaguely useful. Currently we have nothing interfering with this, but we could certainly pick up a Bag of Prep later on, which would. We don't have any big Shiv synergy. I'll take the Sapphire Key here. Maybe I want to take a Curse Key from the boss, perhaps. Could certainly do better on potions, but with our money being doubled by membership card, that's a lot of money to pay for a potion. I'll take the Face Slap. Keep all our cash here. I've already got 2 good pots, and I don't need more. I was actually kind of hoping we'd save Book of Stabbing again, because now I get to use the Thorns Potion. 6 damage back per stab. Have fun, book. Good luck. Got Discovery, Predator, and stuff. Kind of an overall weak turn. Let's see what Discovery has first. Dash is great. Okay, Dash solves everything. More or less. Probably drawing to here. I could draw the full 10 if I wanted to. Doesn't feel like there's a need to yet. Beep. Good job, bullet time. Alright, you're gonna be very dead to Thorns momentarily. See if we can get that hand agreed back. No way, no how. GG then. Alright, not a lot of hand agreeds landed, but we have killed a lot of elites. We now have Frozen Egg, upgrading any power cards we might add to the deck, like, oh, I don't know, Footwork Plus? Would anyone like a Footwork Plus? Yoink. I would like a Footwork Plus. I would like a Footwork Plus a whole lot. Gamble or Malaise? A gamble here. I'm a gambling person. I'm also a Tingsha kind of guy. Alright. Do your worst, Snecko. I've got bullet time. Which is helping me do what exactly? Not very clear. Doesn't matter. What's clear is that you're doomed, for I have 8 points of dex. You've got nothing. Nothing but despair. Very gentle attack pattern from the Snek. Okay, next turn, perfect. This run take a Snecko Eye. I think with the Frozen Eye, I would strongly prefer not to. Skewer Plus. adequate source of damage. We would like some more damage. How am I going to beat Champ? Alright, welcome. How am I going to beat Champ? Very important questions. No easy answers. What I am grateful for right now is Gremlin Horn and Discovery with flechettes in it. Kinda sad I didn't take the Ninja Scroll right now. It certainly would help here, if nowhere else. Go flechettes first. Yeah. I could make it do more damage if I Swift Potion. Food for thought. Good potion against Champ, though. Food for thought. Definitely not killing either way. Noted. Very well. Is this the regen potion fight, then? Seems likely. We do have Panagraph, but nothing. Don't you dare. You stinky slaver. Absolutely unacceptable. I'll have you know. Play the other footwork. Looks like we can kill the front slaver with Hand of Greed next turn. That should be easy. Here, let me even make it easier. Alright, good talk. Alright, where did Hand of Greed end up? Pretty far down, but we get... Let's see, next turn we can Leg Sweep, then we can... Acro Survivor, then we can Acro Defend. I think we got it. I think we got it. Yeah, that works. Perfect. Guess I could have maybe used the Dagger Throw to get this a turn earlier, too. That works, though. Money in pocket. Get an Ancient T-Sat, giving us bonus energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. We're offered an Eviscerate. That's kind of better than a Skewer. Sometimes... I don't know. Skip it. I think we are okay now. At least okay-ish. Nightmare! Okay, Nightmare the Backstab for free. Absolutely don't mind that. Sounds great. And then we can Hand of Greed the Cultist next turn quite easily. Caw! Gremlin Horn. If I bullet time, I can Leg Sweep and Predator, and let's do it. Try to get back to the Hand of Greed, but no guarantees, of course. play Survivor Discovery if I wanted to. Seems like a bad idea. Get attack guaranteed next turn. Makes it pretty tempting to play Discovery, but it would have to be a complete success. More likely I'll just use a potion next turn. Or that. That works too, my friends. That works too. Oh, I drew one of the dazed? What happened there? No hand agreed, unless I use a potion. Doesn't seem worth it prior to champ. Need all the help I can get for champ. Does that mean outmaneuver? It might. Outmaneuver for skewer, outmaneuver for these crazy draw turns. If I take outmaneuver, though, it's really good reason to upgrade acrobatics. Mixed feelings on that. Really rather have an upgraded outmaneuver. No well-laid plans or anything, huh? It's gonna be a tough fight. Want less cards, not more? Probably do need to upgrade one of the acrobatics for this to work well. Or we could upgrade Discovery. That's a way to kill champ. Upgrade Discovery. We can play it over and over again and look for scaling cards. Okay, let's try that. I really don't see us beating champ all that easily otherwise, so this could be interesting. Dare I say I'm a little bit worried about this fight otherwise. Top card, not a skill, still won't be. Okay. In fact, there's not any block in this hand. RNGesus, take the wheel. Well, there's an outmaneuver if I want one. With the upgraded... Well, I did upgrade... yeah. No, take the Crippling Cloud. Not what I was looking for there. Unfortunately. So we get this. Okay, draw on to the other footworks. Chip away at the health. Sure. Hopefully I won't regret that. So powers-wise, we're looking for stuff like well-laid plans, like... footworks, fumes, caltrops, that sort of dealio. Ooh, Phantasmal Killer. Okay. Yes, add a Phantasmal Killer to this deck for this fight. I agree. Do that. Now if we can find a Terror, we can really do some damage. Are you Terror? You're Nightmare. But nothing to Nightmare. Give me the one-time boost. Yeah, I want to draw the Phantasmal Killer and the Bullet Time at the same time. Just play this. Okay. Next turn, I think, is going to have to be our best turn. We're not weakened. We've got double damage here. We have no debuffs on us, and I've got Skewer here. Yeah, this is going to be one of our best chances, and wow, is that not the distilled chaos of the gods right there? Play the top 3 cards of the draw pile, which are apparently Hand of Greed, Predator, Phantasmal Killer. This, surely, is our potions moment to shine. Let the champ be vanquished. And now we're currently drawing this, so Dagger Throw gets Acro. Let's skip the Dagger Throw, part of that. Filters. Sure. These are about to be purged, so it doesn't matter. She should have discarded that for 3 more damage. We've apparently done it now. Sure seems like we have. It being, put ourselves into a situation to take a whole bunch of damage. Let's see, next turn we're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yikes, I guess. Don't have to use a Swift Potion yet. Not compelled to. Don't feel like I really ought to, actually. Just gonna block for the moment. Keep it nice and simple here. Fortunately, Skewer will not kill either. Not on its own. I see that Hand of Greed coming up. Prepared gets Escape Plan, gets Tactician. Does that do me a dang lick of good? No. Okay, give me this then. Ka-ching. Ooh, a real Phantasmal Killer offered to us. We might want to take that, considering just how much of our damage is physical attack damage, and just how badly that scales into the late game without a multiplier. That is scaling for us. I suppose Doppelganger is also kind of helpful. It's more draw, but might help line up some really good skewer turns, but I think we want the Phantasmal first and foremost. Pyramid would be nice here. Deck is definitely lacking Retain. What else would be really good? Energy or Empty Cage. Remove 2. Get rid of the last 2 strikes. Ain't too bad. But what if we just want more energy? Slaver's Collar says, during boss and elite fights, gain an extra energy at the start of our turn. That is pretty sweet in a deck that's this expensive. And the X-Cost card definitely says have more energy too. We did already, I believe, yes, pass on the Chemex, unfortunately. But there's plenty of other good stuff to spend this ton of money on. As long as we don't try to Transient. I don't think we are too worried about that. That is a bit of a concern, right? Especially with Strikes it defends in the deck. Yikes. My main goal this act is get to 2 shops, because we are, again, loaded. 2 shops is possible, thankfully. We have to go to this one. And one other. We could go to many elites, or we could go to few. Really up to us. I think I like going to this fire, not this elite. But since we're Repto-proof, thanks to Gremlin Horn, I'm not too concerned. Okart Monster, thanks for 11 months of support. Giant Head should be easy, too. What, Nemesis? Nemesis could really give us a hard time, although Frozen Eye should allow us to make it work, too. So, something to consider there. Is, taking the 3rd elite, but I don't want to. So I won't. It just won't. Okay, a little bit of bonus draw, no shame in that. Especially when we take less damage than the Blood Vial heals. Really would like to get this Phantasmal Killer upgraded, though. Yeah, it's a good reason to go here. We're going to be energy starved during elite fights. We're technically on 3 base, and yet we're kind of on 5. Funny how that works. Mage to Acro again. I'm going to play Discovery first. Shoot, I'm a fool. Alright, well, that didn't go according to plan. Bummer. Just defend. Probably better than spending 2 energy trying to kill you. Alright. Yeah. Not what I was trying to do. I was trying to get the footwork into my hand, but I goofed. Something to note about this fight is that Hand of Greed will only work if it kills the final Darkling. So they have to all die at the same time for that to be worthwhile. Works for me. Gremlin Horn. Gremlin Horn is your friend, so they say. Okay, Phantasmal next turn. Could probably kill that one on the ends. Almost wish I'd taken the Infinite Blades were sufficiently slow. It's a bit concerning. Shouldn't be wishing I'd taken an Infinite Blades, that's for sure. Mr. Discord, thanks for 28 months. The 2-year plus club. And Tarn Silver, thanks for the half year. Holy guacamole, they say. Double damage again next turn. Sounds good to me. Just keep it happening. What's the worst that could happen? Taking more damage from Thorns anyway. Yeah, Phantasmal, Cloak and Dagger should let us get Hand of Greed next turn. The Hand of Greed will kill the armored middle one, and anything else will kill the front one. Ka-ching. Accuracy plus. Still no. Still no. Tempting though. Gotta find some way to scale up from these card rewards. But what? But what? Okay, Survivor Neutralize will be enough to block this turn. We'd like to draw some more stuff for next turn, so I'll probably want to play the Dagger Throw at least, huh? Get the backflip then. Yeah, play all 4 of these. Phantasmal, now we're talking. That might even let me get the Hand of Greed kill next turn outright. It does. Easy money every time. Deflect, Blade Dance, Dagger Throw. I don't know. Second Deflect is appreciated, but is it actually really helpful here? I don't know. Hopefully it is. Okay, we'll take the second Deflect. But no more. You hear me? And here's our check against Transient. Can we survive this enemy's nonsense? Bullet time turn 1 indicates... hopefully, yes. Yes, we can. We don't need to do any extra damage or anything. Could also be a very good fight for the Snecko Oil, potentially. Depending on the circumstance, of course. Seems like pretty good circumstance. I need that hand agreed in my hand. Otherwise, what separates us from the animals? Next turn, looking bad. Yep, that's a pretty bad turn. Okay, so that's going to be when Snecko Oil comes into play, I think. Yeah, because if I just Swift Potion, we draw these 3. That's not very helpful. Snecko Oil, save me. Draw 5, randomize the cost. Free. Still free. That's not free. But maybe that's okay. Because it's card draw next turn. A lot of it. Draw 10. Alright, this fight is still terrifying. Good to know. That's not free anymore. Even worse. Survivor leg sweep this turn absolutely won't cut it. Holy moly, that's bad. Shoot. We are in trouble. Any of you on the Watcher Guide? We have a Watcher Guide already up. Right here. Watcher Explained is my Watcher 820 Heart Guide for you. Or my Watcher Heart Guide in general. Should have a lot of strats for you to work with. French lads, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Danger, danger. Discovery may or may not help. Let's see, if I leg sweep Survivor, we block 30. And reduce the incoming damage to about 50. It's not too bad. And then next turn we're totally safe. Can't leg sweep Survivor. We haven't discarded a card this turn, have we not? I believe we'll get 1 energy when I discard from the Survivor. Double check that, actually. Do I have another energy to work with? Yes. I'll take that. And then Bullet Time is the savior here. Bullet Time. Phantasmal next turn should be sufficient with Skewer. We're fine. Okay. Oh, but it's not sufficient this turn, huh? Yikes. And Transient. We knew that would be a risk. Glad I'm allowed to sleep if I need to. Also, Skewer alone is not enough here, huh? It's even gnarlier. I will still take damage. Take 9 more. Yeah, Transient is really mean for decks that are a little on the slower side. Well-laid plans or terror are the rewards, though. Either of those is a huge game changer. I'm thinking well-laid plans is better than terror, only marginally, thanks to the upgrade, especially. But yeah. Could go back to full health here if we're willing to give up 12 max health. We can be healed to full, which means I can continue to upgrade stuff. Less max health is scary for the end game, but the Pantograph actually makes me a little bit less concerned here about having 54 max health. Let's do it. At first, when you step up into the mouth of the statue, nothing happens. As you start to feel more than a little foolish, the huge molars slam down from above, crushing you whole. Sometime later, from within the dark, you see a sliver of light and hear what you now realize is the sound of stony teeth slowly rising upwards. And we can lose all of our money for a relic. 1 relic for what is equivalent to over 1,000 gold. Get out of here. Not today. Worst deal ever. Well, welly, well, well. Options. Even more feet are an option. The stick. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. That can be quite powerful. Got a number of exhausting cards. The Discovery exhausts. The Backstab exhausts. And certain statuses could exhaust. It's actually not that many random cards, but it's still quite nice. I love blocking an artifact. Blocking an enemy debuff with an artifact charge. We're definitely going to take Clockwork Souvenir here. And we're definitely going to remove a strike here. And I still have a ton of money left if I go Footwork, Dead Branch. I imagine if I'm going Dead Branch, I should go second Backstab. That'll lock in our Backstab Mastery and just be really good on turn 1 anyway. When do you start removing Defends? Once you're out of strikes. It is better to remove Defends than to leave them in the deck, I think. Up to a certain point. You don't want to remove them all, necessarily, especially if you have this much Dexterity. We already have 3 Footworks? Too bad, I want more Footworks. Yeah, all strikes before any defends with multiple copies of Footwork, just to be clear. Ironclad wouldn't necessarily want to remove all strikes before any defends. But here in this run, for sure. When the defends are blocking for 15, they're pretty good. Footwork Master. Wraith Form. I can play that with no downside right now, if I want to. Though it doesn't really help me much. Extra energy doesn't help me much either. Just do that. Take that instead. It's funny though. This is not the turn to play the Phantasmal Killer. That's abundantly clear. Accuracy is cute. Keep that just to play it. Keep that just to play. Then draw. Draw everything you never wanted to draw. Then draw it again. That's the power. Bullet time. So keep bullet time in hand for next turn? Question mark? We're gonna have a weird hand to play. Maybe I want to deliberately take a little bit of damage here so that we can have draw off the puzzle. That does sound very good. We'll do that. Two is healed by Blood Vial after all. How many Wraith Forms does it take to get to the center of a giant head? Sure, I'll take a Wraith Form. I'm not going to play it this turn. But I like that I have it. Seems good on, well, maybe not this turn, but a turn like this one. Where I don't have a million block. But I guess I will have a million block on every turn, huh? Funny how that works. When does the merch shop reopen? I'm hoping we do something early-ish this year. I gotta talk to Riley about that. I agree, the merch shop needs to reopen. For another round. Bonus energy. And bonus money. Bottled Lightning. We can have any skill in the opening hand. Actually, Infinite Blade's pretty good with Dead Branch. Oh dear. This could easily be a double Infinite Blades run. How badly do I want to lose to Awaken one here? What's my opening skill? Bullet Time is oddly good turn 1 now. Sure. Pen Nib. Let's go. Pen Nib's great. Pen Nib is good times. Oh, and we even get to Souvenir. Maybe it's not a good turn 1. Have a lot of backstabs turn 1. Thing is, though, those backstabs turn into new cards with energy costs. I see. I can still draw cards if I wish. I do wish, and I know what I'm drawing too, so there's that. By and large. Alright, I'll set up the Pen Nib Dagger Spray. How's that sound? Seems like a relatively smart move. Some poison. Guess I was supposed to play a defend, keep a deflect. That's fine though. Hardly matters in this fight now. Keep this, keep this. Eviscerate here. And then you contain Concentrate. That I like, actually. Let's see, where's that Handigreed? Right there. Perfect. I'll just Phantasmal Killer then. Do I still use the standing desk? Oh yeah, almost every day. We move up and down with the standing desk. Depending on my mood. I'm not always in a mood to stand up, but almost every day. All right. Bottled Well-Laid Plans Plus is certainly the way to go here. That way we can always retain stuff. Now I'm feeling very comfortable about our late game. Bottle it all. That's right. Ooh, but Handigreed it all. I don't think we get to Handigreed the Exploder here, unfortunately. But everybody else, oh yeah. They're gonna be Gred. You hear me? Gred. No damage, no puzzle. I need to keep this acrobatics, it looks like. Okay, forget the nightmare then. At least I'm not frail. He's on the top. Actually, I think it's easier to hand agree to you first. Seems right. Shivs are going to accumulate. That's a slight annoyance. And the days will make new cards. Actually, very unlikely we get to get the card that we want. That's okay. Oh no! Right. Well, die then. Perish, you foul beast. I'll save my pen nib for another day, and maybe my tactician too? Question mark? Oh, we need 2 tacticians anyway. Yeah, let's go for it. And a ceramic fish. 9 gold per card we add to the deck. Nice try with your stinky debuff, Spire growth nerd. Actually really happy we bottled the bullet time, because now that we have bottled well-aid plans, it means we always get to keep it, which is very cool. Very, very cool. Maybe wanted to burst the Phantasmal, actually. Oh well. Seems fine. That hand agreed won't be enough, though, on its own, huh? Well, actually, yes it will. Oh, bonk. Speed Potion is very good with the Clockwork Souvenir. And if we're looking for a way to defeat the Heart specifically, we might want to consider a Caltrops Plus for damage to do damage back on multi-attacks. We've already got the Bronze Scales, but augmenting it further certainly wouldn't hurt. Thing is, we've already got a lot of powers to put in play. I'm a little concerned by the Awakened one, not majorly, just a little bit. What about another Acrobatics? Currently got 2. A third one doesn't hurt. That gives me 9 gold, too. Second, thanks for 13 months, the Baker's Dozen. Oh ho. More tacticians, more footworks. Shuriken could scale up our damage. Every 3 attacks we play is a point of strength. Actually, I think that probably is enough on its own. We might want to consider a toolbox for more cards turn 1. Especially with the bottled bullet time. It's hard for that to be bad. What happens when you buy all relics? There's a lot of relics in the game, so it's very hard to do that. If you somehow manage to do it, you'll see a relic called the Circlet appear. Is that our second escape plan? I don't feel particularly compelled to master escape plan here, as I know we'll have many opportunities to do so in the future. Buy toolbox and strike remove. Circlet mastery win. Never. Toolbox can give us apotheosis, or it can give us more artifacts. There's no debuffs in this fight, though. So I'll take the purity then. Could potentially hand of greed up to 3 times in this fight. Probably only want to do so twice, I would imagine. I could get rid of unwanted powers like this Infinite Blades. It's not too shabby. Oh, Storm of Steel. Well, holy heck. Sure. Commence the dinging. Double. Storm of Steel. The Restormification. Fortunately, that doesn't count for Mastery, but it should. And just block more. Next turn, keep Storm of Steel defends. Kill the bird with less health using the Hand of Greed. Draw back to it if at all possible. Might not be possible. Tingsha might stand firmly in the way. In fact, it looks like it does, so let's just forget about that. Eat 120 damage from Eviscerate. Fiend. Soup defend is already kind of all my blocking spoken for. Etc. Really. Love to see it. Discovery has flechettes. That's a lot of damage. There we go. Ah. Let me what? Bullet time all this? I don't even need to, right? Sure, but I could. Caw. Caw. So we could now land Hand of Greed on this form of the boss fight. If we so desire. Oh, jeez. Ow. Problems. Problems have been detected. Swift Potion doesn't even bail me out here, not really. We do have Pantograph, so this is not even the worst thing. Okay. I'll begrudgingly allow this to occur. But only this one time. Fennib, Phantasmal Killer, Hand of Greed. Give me my money. Okay. There we go. All resources preserved, money acquired. We're back to completely full health, thanks to the power of that. I think a sadistic nature will help our damage in this fight a little bit. Second Hand of Greed feels unnecessary. Against the Time Eater, we may not necessarily want to play this Infinite Blades Plus, although the random cards each turn could be pretty decent. There's definitely a potential downside there for surezies. It's a boss against whom we've really got to count our cards kind of carefully here. 5 cards for next turn. Looks pretty good. So yeah, I'm not going to play the Infinite Blades. I don't think they're quite right here. This turn we block as best we can. Keep the flask and the bullet time. As long as we get all these powers in play, we should be mostly fine. All the footworks, that is. When I say powers, that's what I mean. Okay. She got discoveries. Terror is great. These are mediocre. Concentrate with Skewer is decent. I can set that up for a really big Skewer next turn, I guess. Ooh. Doesn't quite work. We do take a little damage here as well. So we concentrate, tactician, defend, dagger throw. Oh, can I pendant that? This is still fine, right? 33 times 8 is quite a lot of damage, actually. We can even get some more draw next turn with Predator. I guess Dagger Spray is more efficient, too, so might as well. Look at that power output. And give me the draws for a kill, please. With the pendant, we should be able to do the fatal kill here. With Hand of Greed, no less. What luck. Just gotta carefully watch the card count. Ooh, it's not kill, though. What if I do it this way? Oof, not quite. Bummer. Alright, you're just gonna die to poison then. Works for me. Don't get the cash, though. Toot thump, toot thump, toot thump, a deep pulsing dread. Give you all the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The richest silent of all time. You purchase the heart for 3 easy payments of $22.99 and walk out with your brand new shiny Cardillac. Missing 1 hit point. We'll just upgrade. Acro's good. Tactician's good. Let's upgrade one of these tacticians. Medical kit. With Dead Branch is pretty good. The extra energy from Nunchaku is pretty good. The vulnerability of Terror is obscenely good. Terror is definitely a pick here. Endless Agony's not bad with Dead Branch. Definitely going to take Medical Kit, ultimately. It leaves me 44, enough for exactly Endless Agony. It is Fated, apparently. Or exactly Essence of Steel. Hold on a minute. What do we do? No, I'll take the Endless Agony. Jack of all trades with Dead Branch. Add 2 random cards to my hand. I choose Violence. Note that Violence is putting them into your hand, not drawing, so the penalty of bullet time would not apply. Let's see, we should be able to counter next turn pretty reasonably, huh? Yeah. Kill the shield first. Don't think we have the output to go for the spear first. Play this, then play violence. Now we can bullet time. That's a pretty good bullet time. Choke just eats an artifact stack, unfortunately. Doesn't actually debuff anybody. We're allowed to keep drawing after this, don't forget. 'Cause we're badass. Next sweep neutralize next turn plus the random cards. It's not quite enough, huh? Oh wait, I can skewer and then Hand of Greed because ultimate power. Alright, great. Excellent. I don't even need the money, so I don't know why I bothered to do that, but it was important that I could, apparently. I don't know, man. Alright, here we are. Heel hook. Cute. And we have pentagraph, so a little bit of damage here is completely fine. And normal. And allowed. And stuff. Have some more damage to the face. Bye-bye. Toy Ornithopter will heal us 5 health per potion we use. I was hoping. So because we bought the Endless Agony in the store, we now get to take a second Endless Agony and master the card. I'll take it. Ooh, Secret Technique turn 1. What's the opening draw? Relatively basic stuff. Definitely want the bonus dexterity. Maybe wanted to take Beat of Death before that, but no, not really. This will be fun. Don't need both of these? I don't. Oh, the rod stopped it. Oh, that's even funnier. Alright, deal 1 damage to me, please. Like Blades Acrobatics, then do the thing? That seems pretty decent. Sure, Blades Acrobatics. And go bullet time. then 1 footwork, then leg sweep, then cuts, footwork, discovery. Discovery Nightmare. Ooh. Nightmare, huh? Okay, Nightmare the Tactician Plus, amongst other things. Interesting options here. Could make more Endless Agonies. I could just make more Secret Techniques. Actually, that's probably the best of all. Nightmare the Secret Technique. Don't even Nightmare the thing that comes out of the Secret Technique. And I was wondering if we'd get one of these. Copy of Caltrops, thanks. Alright, that looks pretty good. We have 11 Dexterity as of turn 1, which is pretty encouraging. Especially with all these Secret Techniques. Take 1 this turn. That seemed, well, take 3. Or 2 or whatever that is. I don't know. Okay. Ooh, nice draw. Keep Malaise in hand for the next cycle. Won't really help me on this turn that much. I'm going to draw Leg Sweep and Void. Fortunately, I have the thingy, so this should be fine. Or wait, I did that wrong, didn't I? Yeah, slightly. Get 1 from the Kite, but lose 1 from the Void, so I can't play this, but I can Secret Technique. Or Backflip? No. Also Swift Potion. So these turn into Blur and Prepared. Okay, that helps. Okay, yeah, skip me Escape Plan then. Let's discard this. Alright, take some damage, but that should be the only real damage we have to deal with, I would imagine. And we are oh so strong now. Do a ton of damage this turn. Next turn, probably Swift Potion. Ooh, or Burst Malaise. That's even better. Or Malaise Piercing Wail. The options are, in fact, limitless, it seems. I like Burst Malaise. That can eat through the artifact and stop this multi-hit dead in their tracks. Good stuff. We just need to Malaise for at least 3, so 1 more energy to spend. Unless I seek the Tactician or something. Double Catalyst. Nightmare Malaise. Curious. Don't think this bullet time helps me much. Oh, that'll Nightmare. Easy every time. Bing. Alright, that seems pretty good. Poor Mr. Hart. Does Catalyst consume artifact? Not if the enemy has 0 poison, it won't. and it won't do a dang thing. Hey, another gamble. I'll take it. You got. Sure. Good fight, Mr. Hart. Well done. What a great run. Finally, we get there with a silent. Took long enough. Definitely took long enough. GG. The power. The power, Twitch chat. GG. You know, I think that the hand agreed this run was absolutely worth its weight in gold, buying us plenty of time to figure out how to win this run with some upfront damage and, of course, serious cash collection. Look at that, 1873 gold we got, and we saved 1,716 from the membership card. So we spent 3,400 gold worth during this run, purchased many relics, many removes, many stuff. GG. GG. So how many masteries did we get there? We got a mastery on Tactician, Footwork, quite a few other things. Let's see. What do we have 2x of? Backstab, Endless Agony, Footworks. Didn't get the second Infinite Blades. I was hoping to be able to get that one done. Leg Sweep, Tactician, Acrobatics, Deflect, Defend, and Discovery. We got one of our colorless cards done, finally. Discovery is good. Very, very nice. They will be added to the sheet. Meanwhile, I'm going to start a defect run soon, but before we do that, I'm going to take my second break of the day, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Upon my return, play some more Slay the Spire, everybody. Also note, we mastered a few relics I don't think we'd seen yet. I don't think we had the Frozen Eye, the Dead Branch. Not sure about Medical Kit or Toolbox. Cool to see 2 shop relics back to back like that. We had 5 shop relics in total. That's more than 25% of the shop relic pool. It's ridiculous. All right, I'll be back in 5 or so minutes Twitch chat. Upon my return, the Defect will do their best to get some card duplicates. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, everybody, we are back. Crazy that we're nearly 10% of the way done with the card mastery already. You know, I think if this was, if I was only requiring one card, it might be possible to do the whole thing in 1 month. But with 2 copies, you're going to have a hard time tracking down some of these. For sure, it'll take a while. Seems like an early Transform 2 could be a really nice way to get a run started. I could also see Niao's Lament getting this Elite for free for us, though it's not the greatest chance in the world. We would need 3 events to be not a fight. It's not very good odds, actually. So let's Transform 2. I'd say on Defect you usually want to transform Strikes. Don't much like Defect Strikes, but you never know. We could also go with a boss swap here. That's completely reasonable. What if we do Elite, Elite, Elite? That looks good. That looks good. Let's Transform 2. 2 strikes turn into Storm and Seek? Well, those are some S-tier cards, hey? Spectacular. Maybe go to the early shop. Shop offers a guaranteed power. Normally that's not that important, but with Storm, getting a second power does kind of seem like a big deal. I say. But lo, there was no defend to seek. Fighting Hexagos, so I probably don't care about Sweeping Beam that much. Battery and Steam Barrier seem kind of nice. I actually really like Steam Barrier as an early block. A little bit less block than Charge Battery, but you get the energy up front, is a way to think about it. Although Charge Battery's ability to generate 4 energy turns is quite unique and important, actually. Maybe just go with a Charge Battery. Sure. Give me that. Be basic. It's fine. There's only block cards there. Oh, that's right. I'm down 2 strikes. I'm like, this whole time I'm wondering, why can't I draw my strikes when I need them? The answer is I don't have any. Okay. Answer... Mystery solved. All is well. This could hit them each once and then I'd be taking damage. There's no need for that. Whereas now if I draw dual cast, it'll kill one of them guaranteed. How's it going, Thorindor? The silent run was glorious success. Our first silent victory of the year, I believe. Fusion Barrage auto shields? Weird. I guess Barrage might be nice if this storm takes off. Let's try it. Okay, I'm gonna go to the shop. I feel spooked. Storm heatsinks. What a fun start that'll be. Hologram's quite tempting. Getting a card out of the discard pile. Makes me want to upgrade Zap. Shame I can't quite afford Hyper Beam here, but I'm definitely down to go Hologram Heatsinks. This is also a shame to see goodbye, too. But I'm already dreaming of where this run might head from here. Straight into Gremlin Knob, perhaps? That sounds probable. Can always avoid the Elite, though. Worth thinking about. This is Heatsink Storm or Storm Heatsinks? I think it's Heatsink Storm, because I'd like to draw another block card. Aha! The power. Zzz. Good fight. Get a block potion? Okay, elite looking more reasonable now. Damage cards? Don't seem to exist, but Skim is here. Skim is here. Recursion's also kind of here, but not good enough without an upgrade. I was wondering about the Silent Run. Glorious victory for Silent. Finally. Finally, victory for Silent. It's not ideal. Maybe if dual cast hits the front one. Do something here. Dual cast did hit the front one, but it didn't do what I wanted to do. So, what does that mean? Could Skim to try to draw a block card, or we can strike the middle one. Seems important. Next turn, I actually only have one strike. That's embarrassing, is what that is. Alright, well, let's hope I don't need that. Distilled Chaos to get to it. Good. Seek gets there. Still take a ton of damage. Good lord. Embarrassing. Once again, I guess we can block potion here. But just embarrassing, really. Seek strike. That's right. Power. This deck is almost too good, you might say. My favorite way to make corn? Corn bread is pretty high up there. Corn tortillas, also very high up there. And the orbs kill you. Okay. Or good old corn on the cob, then add a bit of salt and your choice of butter, chili powder, or what else do I like on the corn? Yeah, I like chili powder on quite a bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Second hologram? How weird is this deck getting? I don't know if I can afford a second unupgraded hologram. What the heck? Take a second barrage? Currently I'm thinking about upgrading Zap, but I have no idea if that's even going to be good enough to kill an elite. I don't think it is. So I think we go something like this. Maybe not. Yeah, Gremlinob is eagerly awaiting our arrival currently. Feels like we do need second barrage, actually, upon review. Very grateful for the starting relic in this moment. It's actually a one elite path. But no, let's meet our fate head on. First elite is not Gremlinob. It's a good start. This would be a decent time to use the Distilled Chaos, quite frankly, because just about anything would be helpful. But there are some options here. Could also try to keep that potion, because it will be more likely useful in the second elite, whatever the second elite is. But quite frankly, we're going to need help with this one, so I'm just going to use it. But I will play Storm first. We're seeking. Good turn to seek for the charge battery, then. Looks like we're also playing Zap. So charge battery hologram will be a perfect full block. Oh, nice. Okay. I'll take that as a turn one. Turn two seems kind of uninspiring. We can go Skim, triple defend. Oh, or Skim heat sinks, double defend. Seems like it might be a little better. We get rid of the heat sinks. We do 8 damage to a random enemy. We only take 10. Definitely drawing these, though. So yeah, I think we want to play this heat sinks here. Faster we can kill one of them, the better, but really we don't have any ability to target our damage whatsoever, so whatever happens, happens. And that's just where we are. Good luck to us. Please draw a strike. Just one. Huzzah! That went really well. Luck of the draw is with us, Twitch chat. Launch the barrage, but not at the front one. Kill that one, please. Alright, all things considered, I'd say this went exceptionally well. Get a mango, meaning we have lots of health to work with, and a third barrage, a second heat sinks, or a thunder strike. What an amazing set of card options, Act 1. What do you even say to that? Like, hello? And I have no potions either. Second Elite seems real scary-like. This is actually a half-decent start to Thunderstrike, but I like another power, really, quite genuinely. Eventually have to get Thunderstrike Mastery. I also eventually have to get out of Act 1. So, thinking not taking it right now. Might genuinely just need to take a fight over an upgrade here. 50% chance to get a potion from it. 100% chance to get a card reward from it. Okay. I'm going to take that second heat sinks. That's actually not helping that much right now, but it is at least as good as another copy of Zap. Unupgraded Zap. And yeah, surely I won't lose too many hit points, right? Guess I just seek strike again? How hilariously droll. It is the play. Seek the strike, so that I may strike the sneak. Sneaky gremlin. Block for 5, or I can get Storm down. Probably I don't really get to play the powers in this fight, so don't bother making the investment. Just let stuff happen, really, and hope for the best. That's all you can do, kid. Tempting to not dual cast so that the barrages do something decent. Definitely tempting. Alright, we'll allow that. A little bit more here. Hit points dropping rapidly, but I'm hoping we can stop that momentarily. Looking safe-ish. Hologram, zap, barrage, defend. Still takes a bunch, dang. Still take 5 more. Is there any better line here? Hologram, charge, battery, play, defend. No. Man, what a brutal fight. I hope the reward is at least going to help us against the elite. Okay. Explosive Potion definitely helps. Barrage Hologram. Kidding me? Barrage Hologram. Have there been any real attack cards offered? I guess Sweeping Beam, right? We saw Sweeping Beam on floor 1 or something. Everything else is a conditional of some kind. Alright, I'll take another hologram now. It's fine. And I think this way looks The most viable question mark? We get a dead branch. Oh. Well, that might change things. And it's not Gremlin Knob. That will also change things. Neat. I don't want to play 3 lightnings. I do want to skim, though. Don't play that yet. Zap. Charge battery barrage. Very good way to wake up. We got holograms to return the charge battery. Even better. Guaranteed hologram on charge battery at least one time next turn. Might even be hologram charge battery for our turn, which would be sweet. No, it's not. Static Discharge seems pretty good. That's going to give me a Lightning Orb when we get smacked this turn. And a Lightning when I play it. And I can Hologram Zap. And get one more card. That I can't play, unfortunately, but that's fine. Good to draw that again. Alright. Not bad, but not ideal. Good news is 11 health is almost fine for Hexaghost. Our Act Boss. We do survive and get a Shuriken, which is going to make these barrages awfully interesting if we can get them online. 1 extra damage, 1 extra strength if we can play 3 attacks in 1 turn. And heck, if a ball lightning isn't pretty dang decent at this point. Goes with the Shuriken, goes with the barrages, goes with lightning orbs. Sure. Yes, now we actually want Capacitor quite badly. They were offered Remove, Transform, Upgrade. Upgrade Seek would be pretty good. We are a little behind on upgrades here. But getting rid of another starter card would be also welcome. I think we'll be avoiding this elite. We've pushed our luck enough that we're alive at all right now is kind of a miracle. So if we can push out of Act 1 here, we're in really good shape actually to have some really hot nonsense happen. All right, I'm going to upgrade my cards then, invest in my short term, get that Seek upgraded. Don't upgrade 2 random cards and die in the Shining Light event. Wondering what could have been, you walk around it. What could have happened had only I chosen to upgrade there? Guess we'll never know. Cool-Headed looks like another great way to get orbs. It's draw and orb generation and block. Cold Snap's not too bad either, but unlike Cool-Headed, it's not on sale. The Focus Potion is pretty decent. Strike removal is even better. Well, is it, actually? I kind of need the attack cards. No. Don't be fooled. Remove your stinky strikes. That's how defect do, after all. I don't think I want to go double ball lightning yet. We could actually also defend, keep this buffer. Basically the same thing. Well, actually, playing the buffer would have made a 3rd lightning orb. I should have done that. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. But I didn't. Hey. What is this? Ball lightning, charge battery, defend, and then there's a chance. Actually, we just die outright if we don't get that, do we? Well, that seems problematic. Might have to use the explosive potion here then. I guess I want to skim then. See what our hand looks like. Is there any play that gets a win here? Yes, we can now just barrage Ball Lightning. Ah, okay. No need to panic and use a potion there. Good. All right, Twitch chat. I think it has been ordained by the gods of this run that we do take a Thunder Strike here and now. Probably getting another one by the end of the run. And if we win, good. If we don't, well, I wouldn't be surprised. But that's not what's important. What's important is Zippy Zappins. That's what's important. 11 health Hexaghost. Seems kind of like a nightmare, doesn't it? How the heck do I live that? 34 health Hexaghost seems a lot more reasonable. I don't know that we can do 11 health Hexaghost, even with upgraded anything here. I think a rest is probably required. Okay. I'll sleep. And then we'll maybe use the Fear Potion later in the fight. Normally I don't like to rest going into Hexaghost because this turn 2 attack is based on your current health. And the more health you have, the more damage you'll take here. But for decks that are going to perish to later attacks of Hexaghost's attack pattern, it can be really nice to not have to deal with that. The 6x2 and the 9x2 later in the fight. Wow, it's already channeled 4. Well, heck yes. Are there any other powers I haven't played yet? Yes, there still are. Even better. Realistically, we want to, what, skim then hollow? Keep the Seek? Hollow Zap? Hollow Ball Lightning? Might as well be Ball Lightning. Oh, there it is. Capacitor. Make those barrages hit harder. Let's go. But first, blocking is a bit of a priority here. There we go. Blocking detected. Take battery barrier. Even better. She really wanted to take the one there. It matters not. It's Thunderstrike time. No strength yet, though. It's kind of sad. 10 times 7. The power. GG. Very cool. Very cool way to beat Hexaghost. And there it is, the second Thunderstrike. But wait! Electrodynamics is kind of amazing here. We're doing a lot of lightning orb things. What about a power that makes more lightning orbs and makes the lightning orbs hit everything? That seems awfully important. In terms of getting out of Act 2 alive, especially. The electrodynamics will even make the one Thunderstrike we have tremendously better. So I think we really, really ought to take this to make our Act 2 look a lot better. Blessing the Forge, very tempting here. These are good potions, though. Yeah, Mummy Hand, where are you? Certainly not here with the Velvet Choker. I'm kind of okay with the Runic Dome giving us extra energy. We definitely need more energy with these expensive cards. Otherwise, we're taking Sacred Bark, double effectiveness of potions, which is not quite it. Devil's End Zero, welcome to the list of channel cuties. Holy heck, Twitch chat, look at that new channel cutie. Thank you so much for spending the required time in the channel so as to accumulate the necessary 500,000 channel points, making me even richer than before. No, sincerely, in eternal gratitude, you will be forever listed below the stream. It's part of the list of folks who have hung around in the channel for a long, long time. You're added. Welcome. Alright, I'm taking this Runic Dome. I don't really love it, but I do think Runic Dome and Dead Branch are two of the things that go best together, because you're often just creating a whole bunch of cards and then kind of spamming them without all that much concern over what exactly happens. Wow, that is a lot of elites we could handle if we wanted. The far left is also more reasonable. I guess we can diverge from here if we want to. So we start here. We have the option for shop or not shop. It's really not a lot of money we have. And then we could go this way or this way. Up to us. Really depends on what we get, I guess, in those first few rewards. And we can even kind of avoid elites from here, but I don't see why I would go this way if I wasn't intending to fight multiple elites. Having taken the electrodynamics does make me want to take many elites, but I'm not 100% sure how capable we are. Quick Chosen A20 AI reminder. Chosen always uses Hex on turn 1. Always. Ooh, hello. So I could do Seek for Zap, then Barrage. Although Ball Lightning is actually more damage than Barrage. And makes the Thunderstrike better. External Hard Drive, thanks for the 4 months of support. You're heckin' welcome for the streams. Far too welcome. Oof. We have no idea if Chosen is attacking or not. It's a 50-50 chance here. Chosen is attacking. It's for 12 damage and inflicts vulnerable. Or she'll be inflicting weak and gaining some strength. Could hedge our bets here by going Electro Defend. I mean, I can only block for 5 anyway. But how much damage do we need to get to make a kill next turn? Might want to go Storm Electrodynamics, or even simply Strike Electrodynamics. That adds 1 less days to the draw pile. We'd be looking to get Thunderstrike in play next turn, I imagine. We've channeled 6 Lightning. I think that'll still be a kill, actually. So let's play defense here. Hedge our bets a little bit. Weren't getting attacked. And there's the Thunderstrike on top, which does get a kill. Okay, good. Actually good Thunderstrike. Bullseye would make our Lightning Orbs deal more damage. That could be a very, very powerful way to augment our damage output. Might also simply want to keep fewer cards in the deck. Cold Snap Plus also worth considering. But there's definitely such a thing as too many added cards. And I'm thinking with the Dead Branch, we want fewer rather than more. Unless those cards that we do get, say, boot sequence on them. Then we can have them. Birds are definitely a fight that's very tricky with the Dead Branch. We have no idea who's attacking, who's not attacking. And that can make things rather tricky. We mostly just want to get our electrodynamics in play. Equilibrium looks good here. Okay, the one in front is now definitely attacking. Not that there's much I can do about it. Actually, yes, there is. We can barrage to keep it down. Be gone, foul bird. And then I think we want to dual cast, because these other birds could be attacking again for even more than previous turn. They could each attack for up to 15 on their own with a swoop attack. No swooper. Oh yeah, there was a swoop. There was one swoop. We got swooped. Don't think they can swoop twice in a row, but this one could swoop now. So let's barrage it twice. Get it out of here. No swooping. Alright, finally, Electrodynamics arrives. A little bit late, don't you think? Alright, we're not missing too much health. Streamline Plus. Ah. Cactuars, thanks for 8 months. The storm is coming. But when's Second Storm? Second Storm's actually a good reason to go to the shop, right? Let's see, current removal cost is 100. Could either buy a storm or get our card remove. Getting rid of the last strike is fine. Events are kind of spooky in Act 2 anyway. We have no other shops coming up. Well, if I go Green Path, then yeah. So I guess it's a question of can we handle the elites or not. The answer I got from that last fight was kind of no. No is how I'm currently feeling. So that makes me want to go this way. Alright. Give me your relic. Guria. We can now gain strength at rest sites. That's kind of cool, actually. We got Barrage, Thunderstrike happening. I'm down. And we can transform that stupid strike. What is it now? Now it's FTL. Very good with the Shuriken. Excellent. Okay, yes, let's go lifting then. Let's get some strong. All the more reason. Oof. It's spooky. Please don't hurt me. Oh god, they can attack again. Ow. Okay. Mystic is probably attacking me this turn. Centurion might be attacking me this turn. I know the Mystic is not healing because I did not do more than 20 damage to the two of them last turn. Frickin' Dead Branch, man. Let's try. Alright, defend. Alright, now they're missing enough health. The Mystic will be forced to heal on this turn. I think the Knight has to attack me on this turn. What's your base attack value, sir? Bestiary says 14. 14 plus 8 is 22. Therefore, I must block for 22. Them's the rules. Or kill the Centurion. That's the other option. Can I do that? I don't think I can. It's easier to do this way. And the Mystic will heal. Wait, what? Oh, the Centurion did attack me turn 1. Well, shoot. Now I have truly messed up. Oh, bummer. Good luck to me. Yeah, that's the kind of messed up I have done. Spooky. Very spooky. Great example of a fight where Runic Dome can be extremely punishing, actually. Might just YOLO the Thunderstrike here. Ugh, I'm terrified. I have to rest before this fight now? Ugh. Dang. I have the explosive potion. Yeah, I'm just gonna use it. Good. Okay. Terrifying. I know, resting instead of lifting. I don't like it, but we need to do it with the current health threshold, unfortunately. Here's Boot Sequence. Okay, that helps a ton. 10 block, make a new card on turn 1. Very big deal. Energy Potion also. Extremely big deal. I'll take that over the Fear Pot. It's such a big deal. Electro doesn't affect Thunderstrike. No, that's right. Thunderstrike is not a Lightning Orb effect, even though it scales with the number of Lightning Orbs. It is not Lightning Orbs. I thought about how I'm going to double up on Ascender's Bane. Yeah, probably the Dolly's Mirror Shop Relic most of the time. That's my current plan for that. Smell you later, gremlins. Nice. Don't completely dislike that I got attacked there. I gotta go aggro on this turn, though. So there's like a 1 in 4 chance that this explosive potion saves me some health here, and several combats between us and the next elite. I'm just gonna use it. Up to 18 health. Call it the Runic Dome penalty. Get a shovel. Shovel Guria back to back. How rude. Recursion Plus looks excellent, though, allowing us to recycle one of our orbs again. Works for Thunderstrike scaling with Lightning Orbs or to block with Frost Orbs. That's pretty cool. And now I'll start lifting. Give me the strength. 1 point of strength. And 2 upgraded attacks with no strikes in the deck. Upgraded attacks are actually pretty good. This very notably might upgrade our Thunderstrike. It does. Thunderstrike plus Ultra Killer Instinct version. Omega. Oops, that wasn't what I was trying to click on. That's fine. Let's just go Machine Learning Cool-Headed Electro. That's fine. Very much not what I was trying to click on, though. Okay, 4 energy this turn. Chosen may or may not be attacking. As long as we kill the cultist, it shouldn't matter what happens, though. That won't be enough. That would be, though. Let's go Ball Lightning, Seek, Zap, Dazed. That seems like a really good idea. That gets me more cards in hand for next turn at minimum. Ooh, that's good. Hedge my bets. Actually, is that hedging my bets? Let's go with yes. That's what that is. No sign of Thunderstrike, unfortunately. Capacitor would draw 3. And if it fails, we have other options then. Nice, we got it. Good job, Thunderstrike. Hyper Beam is here, but who has need of Hyper Beam when we can Thunderstrike all the time? Not us, that's who. Do I go to that second shop? I don't think so. I don't have quite enough money for it to be good. So I think we go this way? Maybe don't go to the elite? Not sure. Let's see. First up, dealing with these jerks. Shouldn't be too bad, right? Smiley face. Ow. Double ow? It's assuming we even get to the fire, which might not happen. Act 2 sometimes is just going to be Act 2. That was really, really painful. Take the capacitor, but I don't know. I think the dome's gonna kick us in the butt pretty quick here. Okay, they both attacked. Means the Centurion could, but the Mystic won't attack this turn. Centurion didn't. So Centurion can do anything. Mystic must heal. Is what this turn is. There's Storm. It's just Ball Lightning, Barrage, Barrage. That kills, though. Mystic can't attack this turn, so we play the Heat Sinks. And then this turn, she just dies. To the power of Thunderstrike. Double Capacitor. I have 10 health. I can't take that. I want to take that, but I can't take that. Please attack me turn 1. If I do all this blocking effort for nothing, I'm just going to lose. Help! Good. Alright, now, preferably don't kill me this turn, but you do you know? It's really all in the Snake Plant's domain. I'm gonna double dual cast this turn, I think. To block, something like that. So go Recursion, dual cast, Hologram, dual cast, get the orbs back, attack you. Nah, I went for the spores, unfortunately, and then we're dead this turn. Dang, GG! Such as it is in Act 2, that was a pretty tricky dome take, but overall, the Runic Dome is not what killed this deck. What killed this deck was a lack of attack cards that hit an enemy of our choosing for high amounts of damage here in Act 2. That's what killed us, and I mean, that was a problem that was from the get-go present in the card rewards. We just couldn't find any decent damage cards that targeted a particular enemy. GG. GG. I'm just happy we got out of Act 1 with that defect seed, honestly. How much strength did Shuriken give that run? Not much. Just a couple points here and there. 4, according to the Shuriken. It was actually very difficult to play 3 attacks in one turn, because we had no zero-cost attacks for the most part, and few attacks overall. Really just kind of went bad from the get-go. The transformed cards... Seek Storm. Although Seek was very good, the Storm was really, really, really bad, unfortunately. Such as it is. Alright, I really liked actually these runs. I'm in the mood to switch things over to Monster Train here for the evening, so I think that's what I'm going to do here. Is make it a Monster Train time. We'll be back to the Spire Mastery Challenge tomorrow. But for today, we have a different game where we're trying to win with every single card. Monster Train. Let's see, how do I want to title this? Do we have a gameboat command yet? No. Speak that later. Our home. I think I'll upload more monster runs to YouTube as we play more. Yes, the Balelord Plays channel is definitely going to see some of these Monster Train runs come to them. I've decided on separate channels, one for Spire content, one for variety. That one linked right there is getting close to having enough subs to have its own special URL, which should be quite nice. We need 4K. And there's the gameboat. Thank you to Feely. Gameboat. Sweet. All right, let's get Monster Train on the screen then, shall we? Excellent. I've really been enjoying revisiting Monster Train. hell.
Our home.
Our face cam.
Heaven extinguished.
Smash that sub button. Appreciated, Bapcarns. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to Monster Train. I would describe this as my second favorite deck building roguelite after Slay the Spire. This year, we're undertaking what amounts to a logbook challenge in Slay the Spire. Monster Train keeps track of all of the different cards that you've won the game with. It considers these to be mastered, and it even gives them a different border. You can see here, Vent is a mastered card, Dark Deal is an unmastered card. So Vent has a gold border and Dark Deal has a silver border. And the game challenges you with mastering all 40 cards from all 6 clans. And then additionally wants you to do so via Divine Mastery, taking a run to the end of the game and beating the last Divinity boss, who we'll be showcasing on our runs today. Finn Gray, thanks for 3 metric years. 3 heckin' metric 30 months. It's a lot. I think we'll just play random here. Currently we have 5 out of 6, clans unlocked. We need to kill 500 more enemies to unlock the Melting Remnant. Probably 3 more runs. Each clan has 40 cards, that's right. So there are 240 cards across 6 clans. And I think Worm can have like 1 more or something to master there. And plus a bunch of clanless cards, colorless cards, that have to be separately mastered. Let's just roll random and see what happens here. We rolled Stygian plus Umbra. Oh, this is going to be a fun combination. And I really like these random starting cards. So, Stygian is the spellcasting clan. We've got Tethys Titansbane, who can reduce the cost of spells on her floor. Or punish enemies with spell weakness and sweep. And her starting card is the Frozen Lance, which deals damage to the front enemy. The Umbra half of our deck is going to contribute Morsel units, which are small, consumable units that apply a stat buff to whatever unit is in front and eats them. And there are Umbra units that we can take that have bonuses to that sort of thing. Let's see what kind of champ we're dealing with. I would take either the sweep version or the cost reduction on damage version, which will make our Frozen Lances cheaper and makes these 3-cost Crypt Builders cheaper. These are massive damage cards. They have the offering keyword, meaning that they're played for free if you discard them from your hand. And the attuned keyword means they benefit 5 times from spell power. Do I not like Frostbite? Not that much. Not on Tethys anyway, when you're going for Last Divinity. But I think the Frostbite version is quite strong. Especially if you combo Frostbite and Sweep. You can really clear enemy waves very easily with that. And that's quite nice. But with the starting cards that we have, it's really the other variants that I'm looking for. Particularly being able to provide stat buffs to the sweeping version of Tethys would be pretty cute. We also get an artifact, as you always do at the start of Monster Train, and then with the Last Divinity DLC, there's a divine deal of some kind here. Either gain money and shards, or gain an artifact in shards. For the artifact, you get to choose from 3, which is quite nice. Oh man. Sketches of Salvation, offered this early, is something we can absolutely build around. Sketches says, at the start of battle, summon 4 random units from your deck onto the middle floor of the train. We actually have no basic starting units, so currently that would just summon all 4 train stewards. And if we pick up other powerful, decent units, we can leverage those instead. And yeah, summons can't summon your champion, because your champion starts in your opening hand. This would be the way to get Shadow Siege in play, although I don't actually think we have Shadow Siege unlocked. Volatile Gauge. When you draw any non-champ card, its cost is randomized, but we draw more each turn. That could be very good with Conduit Tethys, actually. Although the Packed Morsels would be pretty bad. Normally 0-cost cards. But random cost and then apply a discount is very strong. Sure, and I mean, like, Sketches, Volatile Gauge, how unique is that run going to be? Let's do it. Let's do it. Monster Train's version of Snecko notably cannot roll 0 cost, which is definitely a steep downside compared to the Snecko Eye. Means your cards are going to be more expensive on average, can never be cheaper, unless your cards have high base costs, as ours in some cases do. So, we got lots of units coming into our train, but lots of train stewards stacked in the middle here. And I'm going to put morsels on Tethys up top here as well. Also just kill a couple nerds with our cheap stuff. Easy. Have some health, Tethys. You will kill bosses on your own. Go back to speed 2 here. Collector gets summoned here. Collector always appears on wave 2. It's a unit that gives you dollars if you kill it, basically. That seems bad. How about don't kill my stewards, please? Thanks. Quick. So any unit, no matter their base stats, with the power of morsels can become a juggernaut. It's actually going pretty well so far. Perfect. They'll all die. Give me a Shade Splitter then. More damage shield. We'll need Tethys to handle the boss when it arrives. After all the enemy waves have arrived in Monster Train, then the boss of the level appears. Boss has much higher combat stats and the Relentless property, meaning it always advances to the next floor after combat. Cannot keep it away simply by... It won't simply walk past you to the next floor. Spire is definitely the older game. Yeah, only by a year or two. Spire definitely came first. Sapped enemy units reduces their combat strength. That will let these stewards do a bit more of a number. Actually, would it? Because we go to 2, then 4... Then 6? No, I don't think that would actually make any difference at all. Well, never mind then. Let's play this. Bonk. More lifesteal for Tethys. And we don't even need to have Tethys kill the boss, because we can just use these powerful Crypt Builders to do the rest of the damage. Or she can do it herself. Get in there, Tethys. GG. Ooh, Mollusk Mage is back. We liked it before. It's not that good with the Sketches of Salvation, but at the same time, maybe it totally is. Meanwhile, Energy Siphon and Siren Song aren't even that good with the gauge. So yeah, I'll take a Mollusk Mage. Mollusk Mage boosts the magic power of any spells you play on that floor. Prismal Dust seems kind of nice with a Volatile Gauge. Get an X-Cost card, which can apply Damage Shield, preventing instances of damage, keeping an important unit alive, for example. The Sketches put the monsters on the floor? Yes. So it is drawing and playing 4 units for free, which is part of why it's so absurd. And it ignores capacity while so doing. Give me that. And finally, some units. Ooh, Spell Weakness? Sweep to go with the Mollusk Mage is very tempting. Just sweepers in general are really good. And Can't Armor is a bit awkward because we can't necessarily force this unit to be in front. Take the Icy Silo Fight. Quite like that unit here. And this feels to me like a run that wants to be spamming Merchants of Magic, although getting a couple early powerful units might be worth it because of the whole Sketches thing. There is, and there's an early Hellvent here. Merchant of Magic... Merchants of Steel means going Stygian Banner, Stygian Banner, which is good. I don't think the Umbra units are great here. We want to stack and can't procs and stuff. Is the map always the same? So you always have 8 rings where you get to choose either a left train track or a right train track. And generally there's 3 nodes along each side, kind of randomly assigned. Merchants, money piles, healing, card removals, duplications, unit banners, and a few other things. Things are weighted generally that you'll see kind of the same amount of power on each side, but exactly which ones are useful to you is something you'll have to decide mid-run. And kind of depends on what strategy you're going for. So if I want more Merchants of Magic in the long run, we got one here, one here. No Merchant of Magic. Here's one with the remove 2. Okay, that's happening. And of course, Divine Temples are really good for upgrading spells, too. I want superpowered Crypt Builders is what I want. And then I want to remove every card that isn't a Crypt Builder. Okay, but I think that means I'm going Merchant of Steel first, right? Yes. We want to find units to abuse with the Sketches of Salvation. Endless. Not usually what I'm looking for. What do we got here? Incant +2/+2. That's perfect. We want to spam spells on that floor. I guess the Nameless Siren is just as fine, although it doesn't have defensive utility, just offensive utility. Give me the stat buffs. You need to not die. Slightly better stats for you. Reroll means I can't afford the super thing, though. Yes, it does. I get this, right? Damage shield 3. Ooh, Large Stone applies big boost to stats. And that's huge here because we don't care about the capacity penalty it applies here. So let's just have a very big Icy Silophyte. 21 damage sweep on the middle floor. And let's make the Mollusk Mage hard to kill. Might end up infusing the Mollusk Mage into something, I'm not sure. Or vice versa. Let's sprinkle these upgrades down. Right now we just want to have every unit fighting at its maximum power. Spikes will be a little troublesome, but not too much. We'd love to get these stewards removed, because currently they are a bit of a problem for us. But at the moment, they're not necessarily a problem. Like, a huge annoyance. Just kind of an inconvenience, really. Didn't put any morsels there, but we get to choose 1 of 3 here. More damage shield. I wonder if those morsels are random costs when I draw them again. Oh yeah, this is also the Zoomy wave that actually skips over the middle. Stops happening at some point, but it is definitely a problem right now. That's what I said. Looks like the boss will be skipping over the middle too. Yeah. Boss has spell shield, so I can't hit it with the Crypt Builder. Bummer. Oh, that's the sap anyway. Got it. Woohoo! Damage shields. This is Sweeper Boss. Oof. In case you're gonna need combat stats. Rest in pieces, everybody. A bonk. Bonk again. GG. Alright, no problem. We're once again rich. We're offered our second Mollusk Mage. Helical Crystal is also pretty good with the volatile gauge here. It's actually very good. But I am very tempted by second Mollusk Mage, because we can do some really silly things with double Mollusk Mage here. I want it. I want the spell power. I want the unlimited spell power. I don't know if I want any of these. I don't think that I do. Alright, looking like Merchant of Magic is probably correct. I mean, we could go Merchant of Steel. Pretty happy with what we have, though. We will be Icy Celophyte, Siren, Mollusk Mage currently. Is the setup I'm planning on using. Although, if I go... Oh yeah, we're going here, right? So we don't get remove 2 until here. Yeah, that feels right. Okay. To the Merchant of Magic. Remove Consume from a spell. I could do that on Prismal Dust. That's kind of interesting. Mostly we want to apply spell cost reductions here. Probably 1 each to the Crypt Builders. Maybe I want to keep an eye out for -2 cost on one of the Crypt Builders. Note that minus cost does work even with the volatile gauge in the way that you'd want it to. Yeah, and I have other good cost reduction candidates. Although you can't make a card that's normally 0 cost into negative cost. Which is weird. Holdover. Don't need holdover as much when the deck is so draw heavy. I'm gonna touch that other Crypt Builder. Let's make this cheaper. Add spell power to the Crypt Builder, but I don't want to. What about Frozen Lance? Maybe Merchant of Magic wasn't that important? I'm feeling like it was. Morsels, who needs them? Not where this deck is headed, no way. No way, no how. Ooh, when you play your 3rd spell of the turn, all cards gain magic power. I want it. This is definitely a magic power build we got going on here. Train stops near some familiar crystals. The Covenant Memorial in the middle is reflected twice by the crystals surrounding it, one larger, one smaller. In front of each, there are markings for a creature to stand and receive the remaining energy. Do we investigate the crystals further, make a unit super big, or make a unit very small? Well, since we don't care about capacity, how about super big? Become even bigger, my sweeper. 50-90 attack stats. The Bigitude. Where your ally once was, now stands a behemoth. The Big Lady. The Chonkening. What is capacity? Capacity is essentially the room each floor has for your units to occupy on it. We're kind of bypassing the capacity mechanic a little bit. There she is. Wow. The size of her. Head sticking up into the next floor. So normally there's a limit to how many units you can play. You can see the capacity here fills up as I put units from my hand onto the floor here. But because these units are getting put into play for free, they're kind of skipping that entirely. Cheaty. Have some stats. So this becomes free, meaning these units won't do any real damage, although we still lose our spell power buddy up front here. Not much we can do about that. Purple morsel. Okay, we'll just let the train steward die, or I could play the shade splitter. Yeah, I'll do that. Slightly higher stats. So that also gives the boss Talos a spell weakness stack, which could result in taking a ton of damage here from Crypt Builder. Do 240 damage to the front enemy. The power. And you can actually kill the boss before they arrive onto the train in waves like this, if you want to. Have some energy shield. This in play, and I guess just put this in play. You're speeding past the middle floor here. It's actually a slight issue. Now, let's get some kills, though. You're gonna do that. Yeah, haste is the effect that allows the mobs to skip the second floor, in most cases provided by these infiltrator units that provide haste to the whole floor. If you kill the backline support unit, the entire wave misses out on the haste property. Also, the boss is dead. Boop. Never even got to enter the train conventionally. We call that a flying boss kill. And it's very satisfying to do. Ooh, Kindle is very potent here. Although I'll note that the Umbra Stone applying Trample, if we put that on our sweeper, is also very, very strong. Trample Sweep is hilarious. But Kindle is also pretty potent here. I'm going to take the Kindle. It's like a double energy card. And I believe we are done taking units. I have the 4 units that I want, personally. At least I'm about to. Take either more card draw or more energy. Energy is a lot better for volatile gauge than draw is usually. Could easily see going to 9 draw being vaguely useful, but definitely want that energy here. Volatile gauge certainly shifts it up. So, here's our first card dupe of the run. Let's check what's in the banner unit. Nothing that I want. And then what I'm going to do is fuse 2 of my units together. Mollusk Mage, sacrifice. Join the other Mollusk Mage in becoming a Super Mage. Provide 20 magic power to the floor. And that's the unit I'm going to double, actually. Is the Super Mollusk Mage. The power. I'm also going to apply -2 cost on this Crypt Builder, although Kindle is attempting option 2. I want anything to be guaranteed on turn 1. No. Is the DLC worth it in this game? I think 1,000%. It increased my personal enjoyment of the game very substantially. Conduit 2. Damage spells cost -2. And I want artifacts. Got to deal with Absolver units. Could make setting up on bottom worthwhile with our champ here. I do think that the DLC can be a little mechanically complicated if you're not that familiar with it, so you may want to consider just starting out with the base gameplay. But once you've got the base 5 clans unlocked, I'd recommend checking out the DLC. I really do think it adds a ton to the game, and you don't have to embrace the added mechanics and challenge. It's mostly constantly presenting you the option to gain shards. But you won't see any enemies from the DLC unless you do, basically. So you kind of always have the option to just say, no thanks. Bonk. Double bonk. Feed that chonky thing. I believe. And you can go up here. We'll get rid of these train stewards pretty soon. Hey, the train steward's actually doing something. Good job, train steward. Excellent. Have more damage shield. Alright, so now all of our spells have plus 40 spell power. So a Frozen Lance, normally 6 damage, currently 48. Crypt Builder, normally 60, currently 270. The power. The power. It's just so much damage. Can anything give trample to spells? Not that I'm aware of. There's no effect like that. Pizza. Quick pizza. All right, welcome to your doom then. You know, give him a little boop, and a bippity bop, and a blorp, and just like that, the boss is dust. GG. You get the Trader's Quill. Every time you play a card with Consume, we'll deal 30 damage to the front unit. Excellent for spamming damage on stuff. Glacial Seal is kind of interesting. Apply Frostbite on Incant. Really feel like I need it though. Let's skip that. Oh, this is a great run for Excavation Eruption. Deal 20 damage to a random enemy unit 3 times. If it kills anything, we get 2 energy. Heck yeah. That's right, Samadin. The front unit always eats morsels. Or morsels are always eaten by the frontmost unit. Get these stewards out of here. Yeah, unless you've got Morsel Mate or something. Here we go. That's the spell I wanted. 30 spell power. I do want to purge. Shade Splitters. They're bad. Not looking to sacrifice units together at this point. Merchant of Magic, what do you got? Remove Consume from Kindle. How interesting. Remove Consume from Kindle. Yes, do it. And then make it just base. So it is just a free double energy card that we can use over and over again. That seems absurd. Make this more powerful. Holdover. Holdover Excavation Eruption's fun. Do I need it though? I don't think so. Make this a little bit better? Sure. Just add Consume onto one of these. And purge a Stewards. Can dupe another thingy? Okay. Down for that. So that means there's no Merchant next floor? Okay, so we'll purge the other Steward as well, then. All of them can go. And we'll see what this is. Get an Awoken, Stygian Guard, or Umbra consumable card. What's the Stygian one? Spell Weakness 2? Sure. Even at random cost, I'm willing to play that for triple spell damage on something. Siren of the Sea going into the Sweeper. Gonna Guess it could. Or even here, honestly. I think it barely matters. I think I might just keep the Siren as a separate unit and not particularly care. My goal from here is to acquire more copies of the Mollusk Mage and to continue to break the spell game. I'm not even vaguely afraid of Heaven's Seal. That's pretty funny. Heal all, go for it. Have fun. Just have fun. Alright, you're going on top, though. I think that's proper. So you get energy each time if it kills multiple times. Have a ton of damage shield. You? Amazing. Got him. And you too. So you want to play this in the middle floor? It doesn't really matter. Boop. Boop. Deck seems strong now. Damage. Lord. Just absurd. Just absurd. If I randomize the faction before a run, usually, yeah. That's my preferred way to play Monster Train is random. I think we might, as we complete the logbook, take a different approach. But that's definitely how we're starting out. Boop. It's impressive that we can draw 8 cards and play all of them, even with random cost. It's good stuff. Crypt Builder does 440 damage, and then this one does 340 damage. And the boss, once again, doesn't even get a single round of combat in. GG. Hell's Banners is not bad. When we summon the second unit during a turn, we'll get 3 energy. I believe that'll be extra energy turn 1, primarily. And these are all 0 cost consume cards. Not a lot of need for them. We could take Unnamed Tome, but I'm sure we'll do that on a future run. Gem Trove, normally 4 cost. Apply damage shield 1 to all units on the floor, and create 3 morsels. Yes. Play that on the middle floor, give them all damage shield. It's great. Great. Yeah, I'm going this way. Artifact. Double Incant. Oddly enough, not even that good. Or draw 1 when we play our first morsel unit each turn. It's actually decent as well. Sure, I'll take an opportunity to skip the Founding Seal. Why not? The Siren goes twice, but Siren's not even really part of our build here. Sure, -2 cost means Gem Trove will only ever cost 0 or 1. Seems good. Could purge another unit here if I wanted to. Is Steward still unmastered? I think it is. I think it might be. Mollusk Mage number 3. 150 shards going into Fel, huh? Well, good luck, Fel. You're gonna need it. With what's about to happen to you. I agree. Oh, they're all in the middle. Okay. So it's Tethys and a Siren. On the bottom. Okay, so we'll put Tethys and the Siren on the top then. Oh. That seems good. Yeah, you just be invincible. Oh, that's a lot of curses. Not like that. $67 damage. Oh. I see. Oh, that's right, more energy too. That's right, the morsels give us energy. That's right. Excellent. Spell weakness 2. Take triple damage from the next damage spell. Crypt Builder. Deal 520 damage. How about you dead? Instantly. To 1,560 damage. Waves remaining 6. How about nothing? GG, fell. GG. Ooh, 30x damage. Give me that. That could be a lot of damage, too. Yeah, what about the shard boost? What about the shard boost? I'm gonna take one more draw. Merchant of Magic or remove 2? Doesn't seem like the unit upgrades matter much. Do we get another dupe? Hell yeah, we do. Works for me. Big? You could be big. Although I don't really know why I would care. You got Spell Chain. Ooh. Spell Chain Gemtro seems kind of ridiculous. Few options for Spell Chain that are a little absurd here. Spell Chain creates another copy of the card in our hand after we play it, but the new copy costs more by 1. But it's pretty absurd on Gemtrove. Problem is I can't play the morsels, so I don't think I want to. Decent on Urchin Spines. Or a damage card. We could put it on Excavation Eruption. That's not bad. Alright, I'll do that. Put it on Excavation Eruption. Am I sacking? I just lose Mastery on the Siren of the Sea if I do that, so I don't really want to. Wish I could Kindle Spell Chain, but Kindle's already got both upgrade slots occupied. Oh, there's the Sweeper Spell Weakness version. I think I actually do want Conduit 3, though. Increase the base damage of her a bit. Alright, onward. Melting Remnant can do some very broken things. I think my personal vote for most powerful overall would probably be Wormkin. Talking the expansion classes, of course. A lot of energy I just gained. death. This is death too? Wow. Death. Simply death. Bonk. $16 energy to spend on Forever Consume does 480 plus 23 damage. If there was anything to hit. There is not anything to hit. Likewise, there's nothing to hit. Get rid of this. Let's say front enemy unit, huh? Yeah. Living armor. Gets stronger as it gets hit more. Don't think it has much of a chance here, unfortunately. Kerblam. That power, though. 235, and of course another 510. GG. Why is Persona in the game vote? I guess it must have made it through the game vote. It'd be pretty hard to play, though. That's alright. We just grab Ember Cash because I can. Really liking this build so far. I'll just skip this one. Holdover Gem Trove, kind of tempting. What are the final upgrades in the temple first? Oh, this isn't the final... Or there's not a temple here. Got it. Just a merchant of trinkets. Morsel miner on each floor. None of these really do much. None of these really do much either. I guess Cheater's Hand is okay. Sure. Draw one more each turn, then return a card to the top. Seems fine by me. Let's lose this last Shade Splitter. I've got 2 more removes, right? Yeah. Let's lose these, too. Although those are actually half-decent cards sometimes. You're just going to be consumed. You're going to be cheaper. Oh, I should have made a double stack. Let's make this double stack. Worse spell weakness could allow us to instantly kill things pretty effectively. Don't want that to say consume on it. And I'm duping the mage again, because I can. And you can't stop me. Do I need any of this? I guess Faulty Loader is fine. And 1 card purge is fine. Get rid of the one of the packed morsels. Seems like the easiest thing to lose here. Sure. Smita, thanks for 10 months of support. Always a pleasure. Choose a card to return. Who are you? Who needs the Silo fight anyway, you know? Wait, can I kill... Oh. Oh my. Can I kill Seraph on turn 1? I think I might be able to. Have some spell weakness, Seraph. Have some very big spell weakness, Seraph. Bonk. Alright, well, that's over. Good fight. Everybody's sleeping on Mollusk Mage, by the way. Most powerful creature in the game. Now do it again! With pleasure, Twitch chat. Although this time the boss has 5,000-ish heat points. I did draw Urchin Spines turn 1, so actually... Actually seems... Oh no, like 4,300. 4,300 turn 1. Just felt unfair, they said. When you were expecting something else? 3 times. They have damage shield, so this isn't gonna work. Where's Seraph? Not bad news, kid. Got real bad news about Seraph. Also about the last divinity. This is more damage than this. Okay. 2,050 damage. Those are gonna die, right? Whatever. Draw me cards and such. And this does more damage on this floor, so kerblam. Another 371. And now there's spell weakness on the divinity on the middle floor, although that does have creatures in front to take the hits. So I can't do a giant spell like this Crypt Builder, unless I were to do it on, oh, I don't know, the top floor instead. But then we don't get the spell weakness, of course. So how do we want this to do? How do we want to do this? This makes stuff. So let's go Mollusk Mage up top. And then Gem Trove. Let's get rid of this. So these will create energy for us. Play the other stuff. This should wipe things in the middle somewhat. There's the consume keyword too. I'm going to consume the spell weakness, so let's just blap up here. Big blap. Big blap. Moderate blap. Not quite a kill this turn, huh? Not quite. Pretty good, though. We'll get the turn 1 divinity kill pretty soon, I feel like. Been having some really good runs. Commence the power. Bonk. GG. Blaze that divinity with a 7-turn boss rush. Now, that's how you score some points, Twitch chat. Continue to have an absolutely fun time focusing on spells with the Stygian. Just ignoring everything else and ramping up the murder. 83,000 points that run. That's one for it. Mm-hmm. Because of the... No. Just... Huzzah. Not the only boss was Seraph. There's an extra end boss if you have the Last Divinity DLC installed, a sort of super final boss for the run. Oh, there's Ice Tornado. I was wondering why we haven't seen this card yet. 3 damage, 20 damage to a random enemy unit 3 times. And the Shork, one of the best units the Stygian have. Apply Frostbite when damaged. Very cool. We also get Lodestone Totem. Apply Sap whenever you play a spell. Can really break enemies' offensive strategies. Rules of Containment used to be good. Now it's just kind of sad. Engine Upgrade. A way to get more energy. The Teeth of Gold, one of the worst artifacts if you ask me. 3 damage to the back enemy unit when a unit is eaten. It's nothing. I feel like this should say AoE damage or something. And we unlocked the alt hero for the Umbra Primordium. Maybe we'll make a Primordium run, our next run. Primordium's a weird one. We also get the weird Ember Forge, gives you energy per turn. And this mask that we unlocked. Heck yeah. Beautiful stuff. Alright, so that's what I'm going to do. Let's do a new run here as Primary Umbra with Primordium selected. Show off this unit. Primordium has the buffet property. It can be eaten multiple times and adds their stats to the eater's stats when eaten. I'm going to roll random allied clan. I don't know what we're going to get. I think Awoken is one of the better... Awoken and Wormkin would be my 2 choices to go with Primordium specifically. But there's plenty of ways to make it work. Let's see what we roll here. Stygian, with Ember Forge to start. How curious. I guess this will be the run we master Ember Forge on. 2 Prismal Dusts, which are very good with the Ember Forge. And 2 Offering Tokens for 0 cost, draw 1, discard 1. How curious this is. We also have Plinks, which deal damage to a random enemy unit twice. And Frostbites, which apply Foregone Powers apply Frostbite to the front enemy unit. How interesting. Have I played on a different account before? Yeah, we wiped our save data last week in Monster Train. Let's see. Do I want artifacts? Let's look at our champ options. I'll let chat consider the upgrade options for Primordium here. However, I do need to, as we're now 5+ hours into the broadcast, take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. So I'll be back in a few minutes while we look at these options. This one in particular is very powerful. With the Prismal Dust especially seems like a no-brainer. But speak amongst yourselves. Theorycraft. I'll be back in just a bit, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. So, Superfood adds Primordium's status effects to the unit that eats it. And status effects, I believe, is any green, red, or yellow buff icons under the unit. So that's buffs and debuffs. And very notably with Sap Syrup, that can mean we're applying sap to the unit eating Primordium. That could be a bit of a problem. I mean, red, green, yellow, just not purple, clarifies chat. So no activated effects or anything. So we have to figure out how to do lots of damage to offset sap. Remember, we're Stygian, so I might be able to just spell power nonsense again. That'd be one way to counter Sap Seraph, just kill it with spells. I think Superfood is way too breakable with these shields, so let's do it. Let's do it. More max health to the champ. That's kind of a big deal, because Primordium passes that enhanced max health. That said, third upgrade slot on spells is very breakable. Very, very breakable, especially as Stygian. We just showed the sort of nonsense you can do. What about 3 upgrade slots Prismal Dust with Primordium Superfood? That's also an option. That's pretty powerful. I'm going to take Lightstone Casing. That's one of the more breakable artifacts the game has. Enemy units get -1 is, it's fine. Gain an energy if a card is discarded. Actually, that means the offering tokens are pretty good. And it further fuels the Prismal Dust. I actually kind of love that. Or end of turn apply frozen to a card could let us retain things. Problem is you don't get to choose what gets retained. Give me the Kinstone Totem. Also, the Foregone Powers discard too, right? This also doesn't say once per turn either. Let's try that out. Armor 10, that's tough. That would make Plink completely useless, and this the one fight where Plink ever does anything. But that said, a unit draft is really good, so I'll take the pyre damage if necessary. And we're gonna power up the Ember Forge, I guess. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Ember Forge Primordium on top. Go. Ember Forge. You do it. You show them your power. 1 energy for that. Mezzo Emrys, thanks for the 25 months of support. Oh, I can still plink that. I'll get a morsel if I do that. Or I can just apply the Prismal Dust to Primordium, which will then pass it to the Ember Forge. Perhaps twice. But does the Forge with 10 damage shield actually work to win here? I guess I can put morsels behind it later, but only if I could make another morsel somehow. It seems exceedingly unlikely. Really feels like I ought to get these train stewards in play. At least this one. Yeah, so I think what I do is train steward, plink, the damage boost here. Or I could go steward, meg morsel on the bottom. Do something half decent there as well. I want the stewards to come back this way. Plink not doing a whole lot here, huh? Bummer. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's a wiener. Maybe buffing you with 11 damage shield is decent. Or not 11, 6. And then you're doing 11 damage back. That's why I'm confused there. You deal 5 to the front. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Definitely going to take some pyre damage here. The armor we've given to these units. 11 from that first group, maybe a little bit more from the second. This enemy in the back having 10 is almost also a big problem here. Yes, indeed, it is a big problem. I don't really think I can do much to prevent the damage we're going to take here. So we might as well just foregone power the boss as best we can. But that's okay. Here on the low Covenant levels, we have health to lose, essentially. Also, discard this Weight of Contrition if we so choose. We do so choose. Get them, my beefy boy. Good work. Alright. Packed Morsels are here, Mine Collapse is here, and Tumbra Assault is here. These are all decent options. Seems like a run that would like an Tumbra Assaults. We're gonna wanna add spell power to our attacks pretty soon. And I like that it's targeted. This is targeted damage. So is Mine Collapse, in a sense. I really don't like Mine Collapse much. There's Mollusk Mage. Welcome back, Mollusk Mage. I mean, Mollusk Mage plus Plink. I'm going to do this. This is definitely happening again. You better believe it's happening again. And we want a Titan Sentry, a Guard of the Unnamed, or a Morsel Maker. Interesting. Avenge triggers when damage. So if you're doing damage shield, this won't work. Really nice, just bottom floor unit, though. It's also Morsel Maker. Summons 2 morsels per wave, essentially. Shatlick War, thanks for 10 months of support. Titan Sentry does not combo with Prismal Dust, but is otherwise pretty good with what's going on here. Okay, I'll take a Titan Sentry. Probably put them on the bottom for now. And I think we're headed Merchant of Magics on this run, by and large. Ooh, with a Hell Vent coming up next floor, do I want to dupe a card early? Is a question that comes to mind. With 2 Divine Temples, what kind of spell could I make that I'd want to then duplicate? A super-powered Prismal Dust, perhaps. -2 cost Eternal Stoned would be pretty good. There's a couple other options. I like that. Or I could infuse a unit. Guess I still could do that, and then dupe the unit. Well, if I want to dupe a unit, I'd really prefer to dupe an upgraded unit. So that'd be a strong reason to go Merchant of Steel, but then I'm not getting a Stygian unit. I guess an Umbra unit is reasonable here. Tough choices. Really tough choices. whether I go left or right here. We really don't have much money either way, huh? I think I would prefer to dupe a unit. What's the Forge's consumption bonus? +1 energy per turn is all you get for consuming the forge. Not great, but not terrible. Usually prefer to use the mollusk mages as an infusion. Let's see what we got here. Endless. And you are Forged Lifesteal or Morsel Master. Crucible Collector is reasonable. Although the lifesteal, I think, will be mostly wasted. Makes me want to use Morsel Master, then. Double morsels. Have I done the double morsel creator? Morsel Master into Morsel Maker? That is pretty good. What do you infuse? Just your effect. Whereas you convey stats. So I'm thinking Mollusk Mage into Morsel Master. Create 2 of those. It's pretty good. Definitely don't want them to be endless. Damage shield looks good, though. A reroll for multi-strike or something? I don't think it matters that much. Damage shield looks great, though. Just keep them alive. Very important. Give more health to the Titan Sentry. Titan Sentry. Oh, Titan Sentry can be endless. Endless Shark is pretty dang good, actually. Endless causes the unit to go on top of the draw pile if it is killed or eaten. Yeah, let's make the Shark endless. And have plus health. Oh, I didn't even see that there was Spell Chain here. Spell Chain Offering Token. Huh. That's interesting. And it's another temple next floor. Interesting. Two endless Mollusk Mage Titan Sentries. This is also kind of interesting. Dupe this. Mr. Beechgrove, thanks for the 12 months of support. Good luck, have fun. Because I do want the spell power bonus on the harassment stuff. Maybe this is better, actually. Let's do that. So, Spell Chain on Offering Token is interesting. It gives us an energy back with a Kinstone Totem, is my understanding. So it kind of allows us to draw through the deck a bit better. And it's more in Cant procs, although that's not currently a thing. I think in general, Offering Token can be pretty broken under the right circumstances. Sure, I'll make that Spell Chain then. Do I want Intrinsic, though? No. No, I don't believe that I do. Okay, so that's basically all our money. Let's go on to Ring 3 here. Or actually, just Ring 2. We're still very early on, apparently. How could I forget? All right, Shork. Show them the error of their ways. So is it still Ember Forge Primordium, or what are we doing? Now, we could probably go Ember Forge in the middle here. Primordium Morsel Master up top. Might want to plink here to kill this enemy, though. Some morsels. Although, there's nothing to eat. No, you must. You must be deployed. Shark applies AoE Frostbite, which means enemies will take stacking damage over time. Pretty dang powerful. Pretty good. Train steward, you must die. Yeah, unfortunately this champ does not count as a morsel. I'll put him in the other order to show you, but no, there's no good times had. Boss, feel free to stack Frostbite on yourself. I hope you choke on it. Ya nerd. Oh, they died of spikes. Bummer. So we do get an extra energy, right? Yes, we do. Okay. Matt has sweep. So I guess it really doesn't matter then. You have morsels. You have more damage shield. You're actually going to hurt the... Shoot. You want to invest a bit more damage down below somehow? And that wasn't too bad. Lifesteal and Ember Drain, these can both be passed, the Lifesteal and the Ember Drain, by our Primordium. Mind Collapse looks a little better, but I still don't like it here. Take $10. Here we go. There's an attuned cards. Are excellent. Crypt Builder is particularly excellent with how much ability to discard it we have. It's played for free if discarded. Give me that. And I guess I'm going this way. Ooh, we got -2 cost. That's for the Prismal Dust, probably. Intrinsic is an option. Actually very good, considering that we need the stuff to be passed on turn 1. So maybe I just make a -2 cost Intrinsic Prismal Dust. Let us see what we got here. Another Titan Sentry. Interesting. I could put the Titan Sentry into the Ember Forge, and then the Ember Forge does damage back when it gets hit, too. Is that actually helpful? I don't know, but it's funny. Getting too many shards here could be a problem for us. On hit or being hit? Well, yeah, our choice, actually. We'd ideally want the on being hit, rather than the Cold Kalia infusion, but either would work, kind of. Just like in Spire, Shard can kill you. Yeah, we found that out earlier. I'll skip this. I'll skip it. Yeah, and even if we make it intrinsic, there's a third upgrade slot. Excellent. So we could do Eternal Stone or something ridiculous like that. And look at the Concealed Caverns before I dupe, right? Just in case we get an extra upgrade for it or something. Just more money. Hopefully, Daedalus won't kill me. Guess we'll find out. Alright, 100 shards this early means we'll fight a lot of empowered units. Units with a larger appearance and better stats. We may also face bosses that have bonus stats. Well, yeah, for example, Daedalus has 564 health. That's partially due to our shard count. On even higher Covenant levels, Daedalus would have spikes here, but fortunately does not. There lieth Plonk. Perfect. Yes, blow me up. Good. See what happens. Show you the power. Really don't do that much damage, though, huh? But that's what the second shark is for. Also put the second shark here. And kill this priest. That seems really good. Double Plink power. Got her. Caveman Mafia, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh yeah, the damage shield getting past to the front is actually bad here. Didn't consider that. Yet here we are. Many problems. Alright, we'll do that for now. The more times the shark takes damage, the better, quite frankly. Here, you get in there. Nailed him. Alright, that guy's super dead. Get that stuff in play. Give me morsels. Can I use the morsels? Technically. Only kind of. Ever-increasing frostbite on the boss is very good as well here. That's right, it comes back, although that's not always useful, as you can see. GG. You nerd. Killed by frostbite while trying to get through this damage shield. No luck. Brutal. It's a tough way to go. Oh, there's Deep Offering. Discard your hand. And then draw 5. So, 2 cost. Gain 1 energy per card that was in her hand, and then draw 5 more. Heck yeah. Can actually make an infinite combo with that. Morsel Maid is back, instantly feeding on morsels. Morsel Maid with Primordium is particularly interesting, and we could even infuse the Morsel Master into the Morsel Maid for, well, quite a lot of morsel eating. That seems pretty good, actually. Get in here. Kind of an expensive unit, though, right? 2 costs? Yeah, 2 costs. But that's no problem, because the Kinstone Totem will provide all of the energy that we need, as long as I draw more cards. At least I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Get these stewards out of here. Does Morsel Maid immediately eat all of Primordium? Let's see, what's the phrasing on this? Feed on units with Eaten, when a unit with Eaten is summoned. So I believe what it is every time a morsel is put on Morsel Maid's floor, Morsel Maid will eat another stack of Primordium. So 1 per morsel you feed to Morsel Maid, and 1 when the Primordium is summoned. Is my understanding. We don't get the version that lets us pass, that lets Primordium have more turns of being eaten, unfortunately. So I'll probably go Superfood 2 here. Get some damage shield, since we're already passing that. Rather than the aggressive edible line. Holdover Crypt Builders. Definitely pretty cool. Holdover Spell Chain Offering Token might be where it's at, though, especially with the Kinstone Totem. That's essentially a draw engine and an energy engine at that point. Pretty cool. But this is also good for holdover. Ideally, they're both holdover. Next turn. Yeah, okay. I'll just add some flat spell power to that. Do we want Deep Offering to be cheaper? We want it to be something, that's for sure. What's here? 30 magic power and piercing. Oh, well, we can get some furious stuff going then, is what you're telling me. Actually, might put piercing on a Plink here. Or even the Antumbra Assault. Let me really kill what I want here. Overstaying its usefulness. Its usefulness is getting mastered. First and foremost. That's its usefulness. Can't hold over Deep Offering because it's a consume card. Make that 260. Double stack. Here we go. That's probably the one. Yeah, that looks like the one. Alright, we pass Infinite Damage Shield. Good. It's a good start. Could go -1 cost Deep Offering here. 10 magic power on Entumbra Assault. Do I purge anything? What's next? Another Merchant of Magic and a remove 2? Okay, that's what I'll do. Yeah, that's fine. Had to think about that one for a minute. Actually, is that fine? One begins to wonder. Is that fine? Gonna heal to full, huh? But they keep the frostbite. Like, need to ditch the Forge so we don't draw it turn 1. Forge is not a banner unit, so it has no draw priority. There's Morsel Maid. Super blink. Looks a little spooky though. Do have 5 energy, thankfully. Arcus. You go in front, that kills the Collector, right? Not exactly. Well, yeah, the Collector, but not the Absolver. What's perfect? Perfect. So if we feed these to the Morsel Maid... Yes, it starts devouring Primordium here. And gains 14 damage shield and stuff. Pretty ridiculous. It's only 40 damage, though. How are you going to kill really anything? This 150 health guy in particular looks like a problem for me. Although, there is Crypt Builder. When in doubt, Crypt Builder will do work. Alright, you seem like you need to die first. So let's start with you. Good talk. So Plink guaranteed gets me a morsel there, or it can do stuff down here that might be nice. You are not really a threat. Give me the morsel. And then do this. Oh. Well, that sure is nice. That one. Go down here, kill that thing. Get more damage shield. And then I can have even more damage shield. Why not, right? No reason not to. 31 stacks of damage shields. Does this foregone power make a dang difference up here? Probably not. It's only going to be 2 damage per hit, so put it here. Seem to be a problem. Nicely done. Wow, hit the front guy 4 times? Okay, sure. Sure, buddy. Okay, here we go. Crypt Builder kills you. The offering token. No need to panic. Excellent. Okay. You can actually go in front of the Morsel Maid now. That seems pretty good as well. And then the boost. Even though the Morsel Maid is behind the shark now, we can still eat the morsels, because that's its special property. That part's kind of cool. It's a lot of offering tokens. Was any of it helpful? I don't think so. A boop. Again? What? Did I reshuffle and draw it? I must have. % chance to apply silence to enemy units as they enter the train. Silence prevents activated abilities from going off. Essentially no purple abilities. Furnace Tap can let us apply Multi-Strike and Ember Drain very powerfully. Furnace Tap's Multi-Strike can be fed multiple times through Primordium's Superfood ability. But note that the downside also applies multiple times, so there's some risk there. But still, a super multi-tapping, multi-attacking Morsel Maid is really something to behold, so I'm going to grab that. Cuddle Hex. Apply Frozen to a random card at the end of turn. Frenzied Swarm lets us discard a whole hand, although then I can't use the energy from the discard. Crystalline Seeds is kind of nice. I'll skip all these. And we're going this way. 2 more removes, another artifact. X-cost cards get +3? Oh man, or Split Anvil. When you play a spell, anything that costs less in your hand is reduced to 0 for the turn. So if I play an X-cost card for 3, anything less than 3 becomes free. Both of those are absurdly good. Shame I can't take them both. First Hell Pack seems particularly busted, though, with this Consume Intrinsic double stack. Prismal Dust. So, give me that. But yeah, they're both really good. Goodbye, Stewie. And give me another one. There we go. Hell's Banners gives us tons of energy. Fossilized Fangs is also pretty absurd because it doubles the Gorge of the Morsel Maid. Morsel Maid gets another +4/+4 per morsel, essentially. Or lastly, Mind Jacks can improve the capacity on the middle floor. That doesn't seem so important. I think we just want more energy. Give me the Hell's Banners. Plus, we've seen that the Fangs will also mean that you have to, like, freaking wait through so many procs. Just so many. I think I permafrost Furnace Tap here. That's pretty good. Ew, retain. And be cheaper? Yeah, you'd be cheaper. And then, yeah, like what do these consume? I have a lot of money for the reroll. Let's see what we get here. Double stack again. We double stack the Furnace Tap. Multi-strike 2, Ember Drain 8. I believe that does do what we want it to do with the thing. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. By what we want it to do is, I mean, it makes infinite scaling. whenever we're ready for it, really. And then we can't play any cards ever, really. But the offering token with Spell Chain can do stuff. Still, which is quite nice. So I'm not playing that, huh? Apply 20. 20 damage shield? Which then gets passed per turn. Oh my good lord. There we go. Yeah, so I'm just gonna, like, do this on turn 1. And we're just gonna watch a Morsel Maid eat everything. Who's this one? Commence the Nom Noms, Morsel Maid. Look at that. Goes to 14 by 3. $29 times 5. Both go down here. 34 times 7. Unfortunately, we lose at the start of our turn 23 energy. Bummer. Yeah, rip all of the energy we ever had. Or is it? Or is it? Eat. And somehow I still have 3 energy. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. 66 times 7. Forge activate after Ember Drain? We're gonna find out. I actually don't know what the timing is here. We have 0 energy, it seems. This gets added to our base. But this still gives me 8 damage shield. Apparently. Manufacture my own energy. Easy. These also give energy, so guess what? Now I have 6 energy. Now I have 8 energy. 22 Ember Drain, no problem. Not a problem. 26 damage shield, go. Have fun getting past that. Fools. So currently the main way we're gaining energy is through the Kinstone Totem. Every time I discard a card from my hand, I gain 1 energy. Bonk. That thing's just going to destroy everybody who creates any opposition whatsoever. By the way, I am allowed to kill my own Ember Forge to make more morsels. Street legal. Kaka. Yeah, I see that. That's quite the array. Delicious. Boss is 8 times 5. How about 150 times 7? And 39 damage shield for your stinky multi-attacks. Get out of here. Also, you can have a ton of Frostbite if you want. bonk. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Feast seems unnecessary. Grovel's another way to get morsels. Don't have mastery of grovel yet. Kind of might as well, sure. Ooh, urchin spines are here. Ice Storm is here. Ice Storm with our damage boosting Titan Sentries is not bad. Don't feel like I need it though. Just skip. My duping? This doesn't even have any upgrades, so going to the Merchant of Steel seems kind of reasonable. There's another Hellvent here. What would I possibly want to duplicate? Deep Offering? Yeah, probably. Although that would require another Merchant of Magic to be really good. Maybe we go to this one? Definitely happy to lose these foregone powers now. They're often no longer worthwhile. Here at the end game. Can multi-strike on Morsel Maid, so it has more multi-strike normally. It's kind of good. Dupe the Furnace Tap. I mean, I do want to keep this thing alive a bit longer. Here, you be tanky. You're tanky now. Oh, quick. Quick is devastating. Quick means the Morsel Maid will now attack before enemy units do, which is pretty much the end of them for all time. They're gonna have a bad time, is what they're gonna do. How fast do you think we can kill Arcus here? It's gonna really depend on the Dark Shard spawns. That's a good start. No spells on the bottom floor, he says. Unless you really, really want to. Could Antumbra Assault here. Could Prismal Dust. I think we're just going to Deep Offering. Draw some new stuff here. There's that Furnace Tap. I definitely don't want to play that now, because if I play it now, I won't even be able to play the Morsel Maid. Probably. I mean, I could, maybe, but... Oof. I really want to play the spells down there. Okay. So we don't play anything else? I don't think so. Bummer. And the boss eat morsels, no. No. Thankfully. How many units dies on the floor? Non-morsel unit dies on the floor. Specifically. No kills. Okay, but we do get more energy for doing this, so... Might as well do that. And then use the Prismal Dust rather than the Furnace Tap. Furnace Tap AF. Actually. Oh yeah, Furnace Tap now. No playing spells up top. You got it. Here's Antumbra Assault. Perfect. spell shields. ×8. Let's go. Oh! Shoot. That actually would have done something? If I selected the right floor? Embarrassing. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, it's time to use this on the correct floor. Here. Bonk. Super dead. It's like extra super dead. Got the no spells? No. But I won't be able to kill anything with Plink, so just grumble. 14 more damage shield, why not? Kill any of my own units. This gives me more energy. No, it doesn't. Not yet, it won't, anyway. Fair enough. This is when one of your units dies. You got it. Times 8. It's actually not as a convincing stomp as I thought it might be. It's fine, but it's pretty good. Final wave. Just super loses to the thing up top, so it's not too important here what I do. Might as well make the Crypt Builder count. GG. Arcus. You almost had me, Arcus. Only 38 more damage shield than I would have died. Ooh, trigger feeding on a morsel unit multiple times. Can't target Primordium, which means it really can't target much of anything, actually. Maybe that means we take Trample. You'd think Shroud Spike would be good with the Hell Pact and what we have going on, but morsels rarely exist on the same floor as the Morsel Maid. I could put the morsel down and then the morsel maid, but really won't work very well. So I'll take Trample then. And we take even more card draw. Seems reasonable, right? Base energy is useless because of the Ember Drain that we're doing. But some of the other stuff we can really benefit from. Alright, Morsel Maid is fully upgraded, as upgraded as they're going to get. So let's go to the Merchant of Magic rather than the Merchant of Steel. Agree. Wish to find the Anti-Consume Stone. Ooh, or Spell Chain Deep Offering. Does that work how I want it to? I think it might. That seems ridiculous, actually. Dupe in the Cave? Nah. The big dupe event only appears on Ring 3 anyway. The one that everybody's always pogging about. Double stack again. Actually don't even want that. Alright, you need to be cheaper. Do we even have anything to remove? Yeah, Foregone Power can go. Master that some other time. Number 4 just staying on purpose. I guess I could remove one of these planks, but they all have Consume on them now, so The offering token's actually good. I guess I don't need this Prismal Dust, but it is also kind of decent. Lose it. Lose it. We get the enduring version of the champion? No. We never get offered the ability to have our champ get eaten more than 3 times. So 3 times it will be. In that case, I actually wouldn't hate Aggressive Edible, but probably just Superfood 3. Pass more damage shield. Feels like we have enough of that, though. So, actually, yeah. Give me more damage. Just a little bit more damage, but more damage. I am going to Spell Chain this. I think that's going to be ridiculous. None of that really matters. Morb damage. I was saying Morb. Heaven's Seal again. Not going to be a problem with our Titan of Destruction at the top floor. Nothing could stop us here. Not even units that do tremendous damage can stop us here. Didn't occur to me that Offering Token being free would be so good. But yes, it is very good. Or Deep Offering, rather. Here's Morsel Maid. So let's go Prismal Dust, Deep Offering. Why not, right? Amazing. A Deep Offering again, I can play Furnace Tap? Question mark? That seems ridiculous, right? This is also going to play the Crypt Builder for exactly a kill on the front guy. Incredible. Trample gets past 2, right? I think so. Let's check that. $64 damage shield, 24 Ember Drain, 7 multi-strike, trample, quick. Shade Call. The power. The sheer power of it all. Me too. Again. Alright. Should already be enough stats to beat the boss of this wave, but no reason not to keep going, you know? You want to say I can end turn from here? No, I don't think that's crazy. I think that's true. I think we can. I think we're totally allowed to. Might be quite faster to do that, too. Let's see, 3 waves remaining. Let's get a couple more units down. In terms of morsel eating. A 150 times 8. Good enough. Yes, I agree. We should be able to just end turn here. And all these units can't do anything against this behemoth up top. He's so powerful. $69 damage shield. Nice. GG, and the trample killing the ones behind, too. Got him. Don't need engine upgrade, but this deck could take it. Sure, I'll take it. Don't need any of these. And I won't take any of them. Probably duping that ridiculous deep offering. You do more damage. Double stack again. We've offered so many double stacks. I don't want double stack. Silly game, don't you understand? I don't want it. Do I add consume to this? Sure. Will I regret that? Maybe. Spell chain again. Spell chain on the crit builder seems like kind of amazing. Right, exactly 200 shards seems like the right number to be at. Trinket Merchant has consume damage. Capricious Reflection's way too late. I think Morsel Miner floor 1 is not that good. Could help with the Morsel Maid, but could also make space problems that I don't want to deal with. We'll take the Trader's Quill. Sketches of Salvation's back. That seems like it'd be pretty bad, actually. Morsel Maid being unable to feed that way. 40 Pyre health is okay? Might as well. Unlikely to make a difference, but it could be helpful. And yeah, I think I'm duping Deep Offering, although duping Furnace Tap could also be extra spicy in the funny way. Enough money for a removal or two. Is there anything worth removing? Could remove some of these plinks rather than playing the consume ones? Sure, that's worth it. Purge 2 plinks. Alright, now we go to our final battles. Do 2 morsel maids on the same floor work the same way, work how you want them to? I don't think so, but I've never actually tried that. Great question. Like, do they both get to eat? I have no idea. Not a clue. Is SAP passed along? Yes. Is that going to be a big issue for us? No, actually. There you are. Feast. Feast. Didn't I just... All right. Trample. Deep Offering playing the Crypt Builder. Deep Offerings here again, somehow. Still 1 buffet. This is kind of mediocre then. This costs 1 energy, so not going to be playing that, although I could still. Oh, there's no room on the floor. Oh, I consumed on that floor. Foolish. That's not a problem until next turn. That's a problem for next turn, rather. Don't worry about that. But yeah, that was not intentional, that's for sure. So do I care about Deep Offering here? I don't have to play it. Seems like the turn's kind of over. So yeah, let's stop here. Had 6 energy, now I have none. So it goes. Ooh, that offering token, though. Dang. Oh, hey, that's still here. Perfect. I'll just go ahead and discard this again. Bonk. And again. Bonk. And again. Bonk. And again. Oh, it seems like there's nothing else I can draw, actually. So why don't you just take 2 more bonks and die, sir? GG. Absolutely destroyed. Any reason I'm doing Champ plus Morsel Made on the top versus any of the bottom? Yeah, I don't want the units that are coming in to mess with my stuff, especially on wave 1. I don't want the units that are in play to kill Morsel Made if I can't get the combo, or kill Primordium if I can't get the combo down on turn 1. So I actually want to do Primordium first, right? Primordium, then Morsel Made. This is a good use of Prismal Dust into Deep Offering, actually. Although, this is also a good Timber Assault on you. We don't want to play morsels yet, though. No. Do I need all this damage shield? No. Do I want it? Yes. Yes, I do. consume probably means it's better down here then, yeah. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Although still no thingy, so I still don't want the morsels. Here, you can go down the bottom. Play this one. There we are. Okay, remember to do this not on the top floor. Thanks. Trample, get rid of this, draw more cards. Draw more cards. And do a bunch of damage. Good for me, I guess. Alright, that was a good turn. We seem to have done a lot of damage to the boss, and, well, it's only getting worse for our opponent here. Planet Coaster, I haven't played anything like that Crazy Aho, kind of like simulator-type games. Usually I'm looking for things with more of a discrete goal that I have to achieve. The more open-ended a game is, the more I struggle to keep attention to it. Alright, now turn 2 kill. Not quite. These units are too much. Blink. Energy. More energy. GG, Mr. Divinity. What a run. Morsel Maid absolutely obliterating this one. With style, no less. GG. One dead boss. Not too bad. Kerbal Space Program I did enjoy. Probably going to take a peek at, maybe not on stream, but I'll definitely take a peek at Kerbal Space Program too when that comes out. Very curious how that will iterate on the previous game. Lee Nanas, thanks for the 200 bits. Filthy, filthy victory. Not a high score, no. Our previous run actually had a higher score than that. And believe it or not, was more dominating than the previous run, too. GG. 10 mastered cards. Hell yeah. We're almost ready to unlock the Remnant. We'll have to do some Remnant runs once we unlock them to catch up, sort of. Blazing Bolt, very good spell. The more times you play it, the stronger it gets, permanently. Chain of Gems, pretty good, too. Damage shield 2 to the first unit summoned each turn. Can be quite nice. Good old Gifts for Regard. Yeah, not too bad. Progress is being made. Do we have any runs on Hellhorn? Yeah, the only clan we don't have any victories with was the Remnant so far. Gifts for a pupper. GG. It says purge, but it doesn't seem to purge. The version you played purges, and you get a permanent copy of a new version. So it permanently upgrades itself, essentially. How many deaths so far? None yet. But I'm sure we'll might find one eventually. That said, Twitch chat, I would like to get going for today. Got dinner to prep and foods to eat. So I will say so long and farewell to everybody today. We had some really good Spire runs, some really, really good Monster Train runs, and overall, really good time. See you later, Zizivivification, Hell's Razor, Glawian, Twitch Tarek, Zoomjaw. Don't forget to vote in the game vote this month if you haven't. Game vote just went live today, so help me pick a game to play on stream this month. Outer Wilds will be on GDQ in a couple hours. That I'll be trying to catch for sure. After I get some food. I'm sure it won't be any longer than 22 minutes. See you later, Velmio, Chambros, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And have a good until then. Stay cozy, my friends. Bye-bye.